Hello. We're back with some more Elden Ring. Will today be the last day of Elden Ring? It's possible. But I have no idea how much is left. I just know we're near the end. Let me check one thing before I get started. Okay. So I think we're gonna start today by giving Yolan the Iris of Grace and then reuniting her with Anna. I wanted to see, where do spirit ashes go? Here they are. Are there any other cool spirit ashes we might want to use? Hand, spider scorpion. Big mouth imp. The picture for this one is kind of funny. There's just like a guy in the background exploding. What else do we have? Anything cool? Any special ones we've gotten? Kind of stopped using Queeline. He didn't seem particularly good. This guy might be good. I don't know about that guy. We're gonna try and get the puppet of Yolan and Anna. So like this guy, Yolan and Anna, maybe this guy. We never did try this guy out. All right. Well, let's get started then, shall we? Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. In the last one, what did we even do in the last one? I actually forgot now. We beat Romina, and we beat The Mother of Fingers. What was her name? Matir. We finished up Ymir's quest line. But we didn't end up picking something to do with Yolan. So I think I've decided that we are going to get the summon for Yolan and then reunite her with Anna and try out that summon and see how good it is. As far as switching builds, I'm not sure because the coolest idea I feel like I have for a build is that Scarlet Rot Poison build. And Scarlet Rot and Poison's a little cheesy, so I don't know if I want to do that exactly. But let's start with going to Yolan. And then the other thing that we need to do before we fight the final bosses. Who's this? Oh, that's the Dragon Communion Priestess. Tiolier. We need to go do this catacomb. So that's probably what we're doing today. Scorpion River Catacombs, oh joy. So we'll do the catacomb, we'll do Yolan's thing. And then we'll kind of see where we're at. I'm not really sure exactly how close we are to the end of the game, but I mean, after that, I don't think we have anywhere else to go except for where I think Mesmer is and where I think Bale is. And we have to beat Mesmer to continue into the other castle area. So we'll probably start with Mesmer. I don't know if we'll get to him today or not, but we'll figure it out. Anyways, so Yolan.
The night is ever dark. I need the stars. Give me light.
So I want to use the Iris of Grace, I believe, to get her as a summon. Hopefully I am correct about that.
Oh, it blinds, as if our night simply never was.
Okay, Sword Hand of Night Yolan. The only thing I would wonder now is because it's a weird summon that you can combine with another summon, but you can also freely separate them. I would wonder if leveling her up... I assume they level up separately. So we're gonna not level her up now. Because I plan to try and use her with Anna. It's probably Anna. I don't know. Anna, Anna. Could be either or. Anna sounds better, especially since her name is Yolan. What's the fastest way to get there? Probably here. So we need to get back to the top of that rise that we visited. I don't remember a few episodes ago. I know we visited it twice because I was trying to figure out what happened to Yolan. Maybe we visited it last episode as well. But anyways, we'll go do that, then we'll level up that Ash and try it out as we go into the catacombs. And then from there, it might just be final bosses time. I was thinking about the fact that we still are missing some fragments because we're 2 blessings short, right? And I just don't really know where I missed them, so unless they're in the areas that we're going, I'm not sure. Not sure I'll find them, but I mean 18 blessings out of 20 is pretty good. Missing 6 fragments. I'm assuming that at least some of the fragments are with each other, so it's not like I'm missing like 6 locations. It's probably more like I'm missing 2 or 3 locations, would be my guess. We also probably need to get rid of this fleeting microcosm skill that or spell that didn't seem particularly effective. Especially if like any boss just moves ever, it'll probably miss. Usher Anna into Sword Hand of Knight Yolan's Spirit Ash. Yolan and Anna. Oh, I should have read them separate. Let's read them together and then I'll read them separate. I think I could just do it freely. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirits of Yolan and Anna. Spirits of 2 sword hands of night, one of them being possessed by Count Emir's doll Anna. Wait, what? So she were they actually sisters then? I don't understand. Together, Yolan's sword and Anna's claws are as bottomless black and penetrate the enemy's guard. Yolana and Anna were born in a cold, dark jail where they were raised deprived of light to be sword hands of night. Thus, were they cultivated to become the most terrifying masters of their blades, though the burden of the deed left their hearts frail and pliant. Okay, hold up. Let's read them separate as well. Well, I guess we can't read Anna's separately, but... Spirit of a sword hand granted light by the iris of grace wields a sword of bottomless black that penetrates the enemy's guard, though it was not by the shining star that she had longed for, thus was her night illuminated. But this was in, at times, blinding light and threatened to expunge the night entirely. Okay. That could have almost killed me if I fell backwards further. We already did everything here. So, I am probably going to go level that up right now. Or we get to the catacomb then. Should I just plus 10 it right off the bat? Like, we got a lot of stuff, right? Oh, I probably don't have enough runes.
I see.
Rid of these fire pots for now. Where did they go? Here they are. And then runes. What the heck is this one? Bondstone. Used to cause spiritual explosion, consuming the sprite dwelling within sprite stone. Wait, I don't remember this item. I feel like I tried a lot of the other items, but I don't remember this one. Go try it real quick. It'll be here. Wait. Did that just break it? No. What does that mean? What is a sprite stone? Consuming sprite. Hold on, are sprite stones the things that those guys were throwing at us? Sprite stone. Use FP to release a sprite that slowly homes in on enemies. So are you supposed to use these, like, in those areas where the guys are just throwing them continuously at you? You just use it and it, like, explodes and kills them or something? Maybe. It seems like it could be a possibility. We'll keep that in mind for the future. I can't think of anything that we've run into that, like, was so annoying that I would have needed that, but there were some rooms where there was quite a few of those guys, so maybe. Anyways, I was planning to get more runes. I have 30,000. How many do you think it takes to level up a thingamajig? I think like 50,000 if I pop 2 of these would be enough. Might be more like 80,000, but
I see.
we'll see. Oh, I did equip them. Ooh, they get expensive fast. Okay, so to get them to +9 is quite expensive, and I only have 4 of the great ones. We'll definitely get them to +9, so we need another 12,800. And we'll give them a try. And after that, we can figure out if we level them up to +10 or not. Oh, this is... I need 400 more. Well, 300 more, but there is no 300. Oh, wait. I'm dumb.
I see.
I was like, I need 12,000. I didn't realize I still had 2,000 left. Oh, well. Anyways, so yeah, the thing that I'm considering switching to, which we might do just for fun, but I'd have to change my entire build if we're gonna do that. And that would be here, the Pole Blade of the Bud. We kind of want to use this spell too. It just looks like a cool spell, but these two things don't really go very well together, right? Because one scales off of Arcane, Strength, and Dex, whereas this scales off of Faith. So they don't really fit together at all. But I mean, we are level 200, so if we dropped all of our int, we could definitely see putting it all. I mean, it's still like it's a lot of stats you gotta level up. Strength, Dex, Faith, and Arcane is a lot. So it doesn't seem like a very cohesive build. But maybe I could just cut out the spell and only use the weapons. Oh, that's not what I want. So let's get to the Scorpion River Catacombs, shall we? Also, let me familiarize myself with what slot Yolan and Ana are on. They are right after Tish. Okay. Did I already hit this? No. So, I didn't check under the elevator last time, but there appears to be nothing. Well, we'll just make sure we thoroughly explore these catacombs. It might be the last catacombs in the game. Doesn't seem like any of these are going to be illusory, but, you know, there was a chance. Okay, so what kind of enemies do we think we're going to fight? Imps. Magic is going to be good against this. That was weird. My camera like got stuck when I was trying to check the corners and make sure there was no one here. There's like so many different walls in my head of what could be illusory now from all the dungeons and stuff that we've done that I just like, you gotta check everything, I guess. Because like a lot of these rooms repeat themselves from other dungeons, or at least they look similar. So like this room specifically is used in dungeons a lot. And there was one room where this was an illusory wall that led it led to like a secret ladder or something. And there's also like at the end of the hall was an illusory one. But, like it's just a bunch of patterns of stuff. This is not a room you normally see in a catacomb. Also, what is that thing up there? It looks like a trap. It's either an enemy or a trap. If it's an enemy, then I don't think we've seen an enemy like that before. Oh, come on. Really? It didn't lock on? Rejuvenating. What is rejuvenating? Deathblight. Ah, jeez. Alright. That means there's probably going to be Deathblight in here. Okay, that thing was doing Deathblight. Oh, it's like a... It's like the eyes of a basilisk. Oh! I didn't even see the bar going up. I didn't realize I was within an area that was actually affecting me. Okay. I'm really bad, I think, about seeing the Deathblight bar. Like, I saw it immediately, but then while I was distracted fighting, because the Deathblight bar is just, like, gray, right? Like, the other ones are, like, poison is green, Scarlet Rot is, like, bright red, but the Death Rot is gray. We're in a gray dungeon with... Everything is gray. And I just, like, I guess I didn't see it going up. Anyways, we need resistance to Deathblight. Which is this, right? Yes. Because we're 2002 runes, huh? So there's oh, really? There's two possibilities of what they want us to do here. Because there's obviously, it seems like we could drop down. But if you have enough resistance, you might just be able to run. There's some vulgar militia down there, huh? I don't know if you can survive that fall. It's a little far. It's right on the edge of what I would... That's not a vulgar militia, is it? It's just a dude. I don't know what kind of soldier that is. Maybe a mesmer soldier? Anyways, I guess I'm just gonna run. Yeah, it's got like giant basilisk eyes, but it's a spell or something? Because it's definitely not an enemy. So you can just make it with base resistance. Yeah, he's like a little statue of a basilisk. That's interesting. So there's definitely more to this dungeon right there where you could possibly drop down. Let's continue first, because there might be a way to turn off that basilisk statue. Two directions, huh? Ah, yes, of course. Why is that not equipped? Wow, I can't believe how many times I just missed that guy. So, we might have to end up going back. But a lot of the times the dungeon will just take us back. I thought he was going to do the blow dart thing. See, this is a classic room in dungeons, except has it ever been flipped this direction? It's just talking about how they reuse the rooms in the dungeons. I mean, I guess it makes sense, like, if they're all catacombs built in the same world. Like, reusing, I don't have an issue with them reusing. It's just, like, this room specifically, isn't it always flipped the other way? Like, the stairs are on that side? I don't... It feels so unfamiliar to me with the stairs on this side. Oh, come on, man. There's almost always, like, secrets right under here. Don't care about that. So I didn't really walk along this up here. Is there any reason to do so? Did I already walk along this? Maybe I did. I got distracted. I just feel the need to check everything. Because I don't have fancy schmancy messages telling me where all the illusory walls are. Okay, another one of those guys. There could be an illusory wall behind this. No. I'll check the middle one. As much as I want to check everything, it's getting a little tedious. We just keep going down, so I'm starting to believe we're not going to get back to that beginning room. Oh, hello. Oh, I don't see anything else. There was something else. I don't even know where this guy was. He was, I guess, up there. That makes sense. That's why I couldn't see him. Because he was in there. I was, like, looking along the walls. They like to hang. Alright, well, there's obviously a way to get up there. Blood. Not often blood in dungeons. Oh. Okay. That makes sense, I suppose. Where am I trying to go? Right there. But that might not be a safe spot. Are we currently below the starting area? I mean, this doesn't feel like the starting area. Where else can I go? Do I just make a run for it? There's an item there. It's also that pot is glowing for some reason. Can't tell if there's like a yellow fulgur bloom in front of it that's not fully rendering or what's going on there. Where's the... Oh, okay, I could have walked a lot further. So there's another basilisk statue thing. This dungeon seems really annoying. I still don't even know how we get back to that beginning area. This is definitely makeable. This is only like a 1.5 story drop. That's another trap right there. It was a fulgur bloom. I just couldn't see it from that far away. Okay, what do we got going on here? Oh, here's some guys. But this doesn't look like where we started. Oh. I panicked because I decided I didn't know it was in this little cubby. So I turned around. This dungeon just got super complicated, huh? Oh, jeez. It can see me all the way over here. That's really annoying. So they just want you to sprint across that without really paying attention, which must mean... Like, this is the second time that they've done this, right? Where they put pressure on you by stacking Deathblight on you. Which means I probably need to go back to the beginning at some point. Because it's obviously missing something. We could probably get on top of these spike things as well. What are you? Not particularly strong. I do think they're mesmer soldiers. So is that where we started? I think that's where we started. Yeah, because it had the weird roof. So yeah, I don't think you can make that fall. That fall is too big. It's like 2 of these is like a story. I don't know. Maybe one of them is a story, but I usually use 2 of them as a metric. You could probably survive 2 of them. I think the 2.5 is what makes it too much to survive. Okay, so we got probably a slightly annoying Gelmir Knight here. This might be the best opportunity ever to use this spell. It is just not particularly good. Oh, it was one of the Black Knights. Okay, that makes sense. He gave me just a regular great bow. Interesting. So then what directions am I missing at the moment? Maybe you could get on top of the spiky thing, but the basilisk statue was kind of making that annoying. Black Knight Captain Hugh. That might actually be cool. We were just talking about new spirit ashes we could use. Black Knight Captain with the twin blade could be a cool one. but it's kind of, it's not straightforward. Okay, you're telling me I couldn't make that? That's wild. So there was the drop down, there was a run across the bridge up here. I don't, this might be a stupid idea. I might get myself killed here. Because this is now just active. Oh, I missed it. Please. I'm gonna die. I didn't realize that it would, like, be flush with the ground. I thought I'd have a second for it to start coming back up. I guess I'm just gonna wait. I could pop a rejuvenating bolus, but... might as well swap to this while we wait so we get our health back. Okay, so I just gotta jump. And then the problem is I don't know where I'm trying to go once I'm up there. I was hoping it would be obvious, but... I can't guarantee it'll actually be obvious. Also an option... we could get a little bit more Deathblight resistance. Isn't there like an Omni thing that raises everything? Like this. Oh, it specifically doesn't raise vitality though. Okay. Never mind then. Oh, I'm still... oh, there's an item right there. I'm still being affected. Or I was a little bit. So, is there anything else I'm missing? I don't see anything else. I just gotta be careful that I don't, like, roll myself into a bad spot. There's another platform there with an item, so we do want to get on top of the other one. Seems to me like there's no advantage to being up here, because you don't really want to drop all that way, so I probably just want to... just land back there again. Oh, that's not great. Okay. Alright, we'll let our Deathblight go down, and then I guess... oh, we could always go the other way. Oh, shoot. We're going this way. I got no option. Oh, hello. Well, this is not a great situation. Oh, I didn't need this. I mean, those spells kind of combo into each other, but I would wonder if it's just better to cast the ground one twice. So where does this go? Yeah, I didn't even think about the fact that he'd be able to see me as I was running across. Down below. I knew that he could see me up above, but down below I thought I'd be safe. What is this room? So there's a ladder. But yeah, having a whole bunch of death blight already built up and then immediately being thrown into a room with basilisks was a little bit scary. Luckily, only one of the basilisks actually aggroed. Oh, hello. Alright, so there's appears to be no other way to go except for this ladder. Is this gonna take me back to where that guy tried to drop on me? Yes. So, then the only way to go is above that bridge. Why did I even go down there? There wasn't even anything down there. That's weird. Did I miss something? What was the point of going down there? Just to die to basilisks? That doesn't seem like a very good point. I guess if you panic... There's another path up there. I don't know how you would get there. Oh, wait, hold up. I want to wait one more. So yeah, now the fact that this can see me while I'm in this area is obnoxious. Uh-oh. Okay, so we just gotta sprint for it, I guess. How am I gonna ever get up there? There must be a way to turn off these statues, right? Because there's a path behind it. We'll figure it out, I guess. First, we gotta make it across this bridge. That's probably fine. Oh, this is not fine. This is very not fine. That was a lot closer than I thought it was gonna be. So, I could walk along this rail right here and get over there. It's actually interesting that I stopped here to see that. I don't know if I would have seen that otherwise. And if I remember correctly, the third or maybe the fourth one of these little arches, maybe it's hard to tell because we're at such an angle, right? But maybe it's the fifth or sixth one. There's a hole in the wall. I assume that they want you to use that to try and survive the death blight. Okay, so they're just... Like, this section is just over if I take this elevator. I'm not done exploring, though. This is gonna be annoying, I think. Pretty sure there was a safe spot. Nope, no safe spot. Oh, but it's actually just pretty safe. Have you fought any bosses today? I have not yet. I was warming up with the catacombs. Catacombs is my warm-up, and then we'll fight the actual bosses. Can I turn you off? Really? Actually kind of surprised that we can't turn this off somehow. So there's the hole that I was talking about. Let's do this part first. I don't need to two-hand the staff. This goes back up, huh? I hear something. I think it was just the imp. Ominous room. Knight's Lightning Spear. My friend was actually telling me about this spell specifically. He was like, oh, this is a fun faith spell if you want to switch to faith. And I was like, I don't think I've gotten that one. But I don't think he knew exactly where he got it either, so. One of the incantations of the capital's Ancient Dragon Cult summons a lightning spear while also manifesting ancient dragon crests. On throwing the spear, the crests will launch additional spears, charged to increase the number of crests and add a bolt of lightning to impact. An incantation that was taught only to the most accomplished knights, and now a lost art in the lands between. Seems cool. If I had faith, I would probably use that. So if we switch to a more faith build, then we'll definitely consider that one. So I do want to ride the thing up. Watch. I thought I was being attacked. I see a guy up there. Let's go ride the thing up because I don't think we're gonna have a reason to come back. Ah, maybe there's a reason because we still need to go back over there that I didn't do. But maybe these connect. I'm unsure still. Oh, hey, they just give you the lion head, huh? Head covering made from the largely unaltered head of an impish golem. Resembling a lion in appearance, life force faintly clings to it. What does that mean? Life force faintly clings to it? Doesn't seem to change any of my stats? Maybe it gives you healing over time? I would have to... Hold on, I gotta take this off if I want to know if it gives healing over time. Where would it go? Here. It gives you health. But not very much. It gives you 12 HP. Oh, apparently it gives you 2 vigor. That's probably why it only gives 12 HP, because I already have 60 vigor, which I think is like the hard cap, pretty much. But why? I swear it didn't... Oh, you know, I was in the wrong menu to actually see if it would give me anything. I'm dumb. I feel like they should show you what the item would give you stat-wise in the new item screen, rather than you having to be at the equip screen. Where the heck is the helmet that I just had? I thought it was down here. Where'd it go? It was not this one. It's this one. Okay. I'm just blind as well. Alright, let's lower this thing down so I could see there's maybe something over it. You could maybe make it into those doorways? No, it doesn't go far enough, so that's not a very good idea. Yeah, there's not a whole lot I think I could do from up here. So let's go this way. Alright, let's figure out what's over here then. Man, I've been exploring this catacomb so slowly. I don't believe... Like, I feel like that guy's a bait. I was just gonna say, like, he's not obvious, but he's like... He's the only enemy that you can really find. I was waiting to get ambushed by something. Like, he's a little bit hidden up there on the roof, but... Not hidden enough. Okay, this is how you get to these windows. I see, I see. Yellow Folger Bloom. So, this brings us back into this tunnel here, which is the way we want to go. I'm pretty sure we don't need to go back to the beginning, right? Because the area that we saw from the beginning was the area where the Black Knight was. Pretty sure that's right. I guess we're going down an elevator. Is this going to be another one of those catacombs that has, like, 3 floors? The last catacomb we did, it just, like, kept going and going and going. There's a stake here, which tells me that the answer to that is probably yes. The stake would be closer to the boss door if the answer was no. Is there anything under here? It's like a little speck of dust on my monitor that I thought was an item. Okay, so we got the... I hear something. Oh, what the heck is that? Now you can shoot them? Whoa, oh, okay. It's like the... It reminds me of the skeleton ball, except... Deathblight. Guess we're moving. So it only deathblights you while it's looking at you, which means if you could get behind it, like here, it shouldn't do anything. What the heck's going on here? Oh! They are just relentless, huh? There's like weird noises here too. I don't suppose I could turn this statue off. Is there even a way to get to that middle zone? I think that middle zone is where we're going. What happens when it reaches the statue? It just pushes them. Ow. There's not... I feel like you should be able to do something with these statues. I guess not. Oh, hello. Are you... Can I just explore in peace without getting ganked for 1 second? Oh, it's another one of these guys. Ah, my favorite enemy. Can't believe they put another one of these guys in. Are you for real? Oh, he gets one shot by that? Okay. That seems like a pretty effective spell against him. Was he fake, maybe? Something doesn't seem right. Why was he so weak? Maybe he's just supposed to catch you off guard if you go for this item? Alright, where are we at now? I still hear those stupid basilisk eyes bouncing around. There's a lot of people in here. Oh, it's one of those guys with the bouncy spell. Wait. Did I hit you from here? Yes. We'll just deal with all these outside of their range so I don't have to worry about it. Okay, what's going on in here? Drop down. Go that way. What is that? It's the basilisk eyes again. Why are they so loud? It's a legendary item down there. So does this connect to the other thing? I feel like it does. I can't figure out if it's better to take the ladder or better to jump. I guess I gotta take the ladder. There's gotta be an enemy down here. But... oh, it's better to take the ladder. How good is this gonna go? Uh-oh. Could have gone worse, honestly. I can't believe that the follow-up on my spell missed them, though. Okay, I guess that makes sense. It's just a great ghost of war. But now we could upgrade Yolan and Anna if we wanted to. Not feeling too bad about it. It's that, I think, is our 5th one that we currently have. Well, I think that's it for down here. So, how do I get up there? Well, I guess we continue this way and hopefully it'll show us. Why is there a little cubby here? Oh. Where is this? How do I get there? I think I just want to follow them. I don't think I can make that jump. This I could drop right there. Oh, jeez. Spent too much time thinking. I probably just want to drop, huh? Ow. Probably should have pulled out my sword for this. Where am I now? Dropping down doesn't seem like a good idea. The chest. Hello, good sir. Oh, more eyes. Okay. Oh, this must be the... Oh, jeez. They, like, jump scare me every time. You just chill out. This must be the room that we went under earlier, I think. That would make sense. Yes. It is. Ancient Dragon Knight's Cookbook. So this is the only way for me to go back that way? Read what the cookbook does real quick. I guess it's Dragon Bolt Grease. A record of crafting, Ancient Dragon Knight who fought Godwin. Dragon Bolt Grease. It's just better lightning. We actually have a lot of stuff to make it with. Anyways, so... there was nothing for me to do down here, right? So I guess, how do I gotta get past those eyes. At least they don't, like, insta-kill you, so I could probably run through them is gonna be the strat. Likely. Just follow them and then run through them. Oh. It's another path. Gotta pay closer attention, I guess, huh? This gets us up here. Who are you? Hello. At least they always announce their arrival. So, where are we now? Okay, we're here, right behind where these eyes... A broken rune? Are you kidding me? Okay. So we do have to, I guess, chase these eyes. And then I guess just run through them. To try not to get blighted. So I don't think them touching me auto-blights me. I think I should be okay. Oh, actually, you could just make this run, huh? Kind of expect an illusory wall behind one of these, but... That's it for another floor, huh? Is it gonna be another 3-floor dungeon? I think I got everything there, so... Let's go. This is a long dungeon. Oh. We appear to just be at the boss. Although I'm pretty sure the steak that I currently have, they didn't give me another steak. So the steak that I have is still the previous one, as far as I could tell. Alright, well. Oh no, there's another steak right here. So, these are... It's gonna be some death-related enemy, huh? We'll try out Yolan and Anna. What do we got? Death Knight? Oh, hello. Oh! Did we already kill a Death Knight? Oh, that's not what I wanted. How do I just forgot the... Okay, he has that spell. I forgot how to swap weapons for a second there. Oh, you just went through that, huh? Okay. Oh, that's a grab. Yep. No death blight, though, at least. Oh, didn't mean to queue up another attack. Wait, how did he heal so much? Am I missing something? I wasn't paying attention to all of his health not being gone. Did he heal when he grabbed me, maybe? Oh, come on. Ow. Maybe he only does the grab once? Or I assume he'll do it maybe one more time. Yeah, Yolan and Ana are doing a lot just because they like swarm him and they're a big distraction to him. They seem pretty good. The Death Knight's Longhaft Axe. And also a Cerulean Amber Medallion +3 in case anyone has ever used any of them. How much mana would the Cerulean Medallion have to give for it to actually be usable? Like, it would have to give a character who has built no mind like 200 mana. Probably. How much does it give? It gives 22. Yeah, okay. The base one literally gives 12. Then you get 15. You get 19. And then 22. It's so bad. Like, all of these are kind of bad. But at least, like, you could see yourself using the health one at low level. I don't think you'd ever want to use... You might use the stamina one as well. But you'd never use the mana one for any reason. Anyways. Let's get back the two-headed turtle talisman. Two-headed turtle talisman, or even the single-headed turtle talisman, is just better than having more stamina. Anyways, so that's it, huh? Another one of these weird death things. But I guess that's the catacomb. Let's read the stuff. Boosts maximum FP by the utmost. The Erdtree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the Age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. These medallions of the largest variety were conferred to Godwin's inner circle of distinguished golden knights. Gee willikers. A long-hafted golden axe wielded by the Death Knight bears a representation of a decayed golden ring, crackles with lightning, the power of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The knight, once the personal guard of Godwin, was also the protector of the Prince of Death's cadaver surrogate. From a low stance, what's it called? Blink bolt. Long-hafted axe. From a low stance, the body is transformed into a bolt of lightning and charges straight ahead at furious speed. Strong attack performs a lightning charge leaping slash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we must have fought a different Death Knight because I remember we have a weapon that also does that. I think it's like dual axes or something. But anyways, yeah, Yolan and Ana seemed pretty effective, so I will probably plus 10 them. Try and use them in some stuff. And I think that's it for the... Wow, it takes you all the way over here? Alright. That's probably it for this dungeon. Probably not gonna fight Mesmer this episode, so we'll switch... We'll end this episode and then fight Mesmer in the next one, huh? What did this guy say again? Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, he gave us some hint as to what was gonna happen in this dungeon. But like, sometimes the hints just don't matter, right? Like, what does knowing that help me in any way? I still have to deal with it. It's not like, oh, now that I know that they're gonna look at me, now I know how to deal with it. Like, no. It's not like I could just turn away and then it won't affect me anymore, because that is definitely not the case. What do I want to do? I want to go to the round table hold and upgrade Yolan and Ana. And then we'll teleport ourselves to the Shadow Keep, because I think that's the entire map explored that we can get to right now. So the only two places that I know of that we can go is Mesmer, well, the Shadow Keep, where I think Mesmer is, and Bale, well, where I think Bale is, because I also haven't entered that. But it was a boss at the Jagged Peak Summit, so it seemed pretty promising that that was Bale. Anyways, Yolan and Ana will get to be new members of our possible usable spirits. I should probably upgrade these to plus 10, huh? If I'm gonna use them, might as well go for it. We spent a long time using them. I think they've proven their worth. What are we getting out of this, AR-wise? Can I see AR? It doesn't really tell me. I guess I gotta do the math on my own, huh? So we're getting 9 from each of the elements, so that's 18. We're getting 15 on the base physical, so that's 33, plus 10 from the physical scaling, 43, plus 8 from the magic, that's 51, plus 4, 55. We're getting 55 damage out of this upgrade. That's pretty good. And then we can probably check here. The AR is 737. Should go up to 792. 793? That's not my fault. They rounded wrong. I'm pretty sure they rounded wrong, unless I did my math wrong. That is not the number it should have gone to. No, there's no way. It can't be an odd number. If you add all those numbers together, it has to equal an even number. Because 4 of the numbers are even and 2 of them are odd, which means it has to be even. No. It can't possibly be an odd number. It's just basic math. Whatever. They're trying to get one over on me at the very end of this episode. Anyways, let's take ourselves to... I should spend these runes, I guess. I don't want to worry about 200,000 runes. I was gonna buy a whole bunch of these magic great bolts, huh? That seems like fun. They were just in the basic shop, though, huh? There they are. They kind of look like they're grayed out, like the things that I've already purchased, which is weird. Oh, no, I already have the max of these. Okay, never mind. Can't do that. What else can we buy? We could buy a whole bunch of knot resin. I can't buy, like, Fulgur Bloom. Knot resin's a good idea, though, because the knot resin is used for the weapon buffs, but, like, I can't even use weapon buffs, so maybe it's not a good idea. Is there any item that I will want to craft? Now would be a good time to examine our crafting options. Is there anything right now that I could buy that would greatly help me in the future? Like, can I buy beast livers or scorpion livers? I think the answer is no. Otherwise, I'd be all about those. I don't really like any of those items very much. I feel like I just don't have a lot of... I don't know if there's more bell bearings that I'm missing, but a lot of the important items I can't buy. I can buy turtlenecks, but that doesn't help me if I can't get scorpion livers. Scorpion livers are annoying to get too, because you just have to go kill scorpions. The cracked crystals, we could have bought those. Beast bones. Aromatics. I've never used any of the aromatics. But they're pretty good, right? Like, this one is quite good. Eh, whatever. We'll just buy a slew of various materials and call it good. Give me like 90 of these, 30 of those, and we'll get the rest in fly mold. Thank you. All right. Let's teleport ourselves to our next destination. But then that's probably gonna do it for this one. Good episode. We finished up the last thing that I knew of to explore before we get to the end game, which begins now for me and next episode for you. But anyways, yeah, I think this is my fastest way to get there. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Whatever. This is the way that I know how to get there. So probably next time will be Mesmer, and I am excited to start out these final bosses. But anyways, that's gonna do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed. I will see you next time. Okie dokie. Let me write down the name of the catacomb that we just did. Then I'm gonna go take a bathroom break and fill up my water. And then we will fight probably Mesmer. I keep saying probably. I think it's Mesmer. I don't know. I haven't been there. Scorpion River Catacombs. At least it ended up only being a 2-floor catacomb. It was kind of getting annoying. I didn't. I wasn't too excited to keep going in that catacomb. Anyways, let me go take a quick break, and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. So the only thing that I'm thinking of at the moment, though, is there anything we needed to do before we fought Mesmer? I think the only other thing we need to do is after Mesmer. We still need to go back and talk to Tialier at some point. But I don't think we can do it now. Oh, I need to lower my blinds a little bit. Okay, now I can see a little bit better. Alright, well, let's get into another one, and we'll see who this guy is. I think it's Mesmer, but still can't believe that you had to do a gesture right there. How obnoxious. Also, I still don't understand. I guess maybe we'll figure out after we kill Mesmer, but like... crab meat. Does this answer your question? I don't think I've used a single one in the DLC. Um, but I do have a few of them. I assume this is what you're talking about. The boiled crab that gives you the physical damage negation. Which is just pretty good. And they're so cheap, I bought a whole bunch of them. But yeah, I haven't used a single one in the DLC. I used them in the base game, though. But if stuff gets hard, like, I haven't really pulled out the big guns for anything, right? Like, pretty much I just kind of hit everything with my sword and hope that I win, which has worked so far. Um, I haven't used like any special spells or anything. Like I have Golden Vow. I haven't cast it a single time the entire. It's kind of the only consumable that you use. Yeah. The only consumable on my bar. Um but yeah, like I have for super hard bosses in the base game, I had Golden Vow and I had the boiled crab. Um I haven't pulled them out. And I also haven't even used a single rune arc yet in the DLC. I honestly forgot that that was even a thing until like every time I look at my inventory and I see rune arcs and I'm like, "Oh yeah, you can do that." I just totally forgot that you could even increase all of your stats or whatever. I think the one that I have equipped is the one that uh increases all your stats. But if we need it, we'll use it. But first, we'll just try and beat them up. Because, I mean, like, with a Spirit Ash, we already have, like, a pretty big advantage against most bosses. Especially if I pick a Spirit Ash that, like, works well against them. Which, I spent all that money upgrading Yolan and, Ana, but pretty sure... Pretty sure that Tish is probably gonna be better against almost every boss in the endgame for me. Tish is just too good. You think Mesmer is gonna be kind of easy? I mean, it would make sense, right? Like, I could have fought him with how many blessings? Like, I think I was here with maybe 7 blessings. I could have already fought him. Maybe even less. Maybe I have 5. Like, I had explored nothing. And it's very easy to get to him, and the game is kind of leading you to him. So it's very reasonable for a player to get here very early on. Kind of like what they did at the beginning of the game, where they lead you to Margit. They're like, follow the grace. Quit being a loser. Go follow the path of the grace. And then it just takes you to Margit. And then you get your butt whooped by Margit. Because they're like, oh yeah, you're a weak. Why would you go fight Margit, silly? Um, Now, of course, I went to Margit right away, and then I spent 2.5 hours fighting him until I beat him because I refused to lose, and I didn't know how to get spirit. Like I had the spirit jellyfish, but I didn't know how to summon it because I didn't have the bell. So it was just me versus Margit. And then I feel like at that moment is when I earned my right to play the game however I want and use anything that I want because I beat Margit with essentially a base level character, just throwing my face at him. But anyways, yeah, you're probably right. I'm probably quite strong. My summons are also quite strong just because of how many revered spirit ashes I have and stuff as well. So I'm not afraid. There's still the chance like you could still get stuck on easy bosses or bosses that are seem easy on paper for you. Happens all the time. People get stuck on simple stuff. You had 12. Well, we'll see. I guess I'm going to get started with this episode and I assume this is what we're going to be doing. We'll see how many bosses we could do. I mean, it just depends on how long they take, right? Like if I'll probably fight Mesmer as long as it takes to beat him. If we beat him quickly, we'll probably fight more stuff. If it takes 2 hours, we'll be here for 2 hours. Anyways, let's get started with another one, shall we? Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. I was just taking stock of everything as we get ready to fight what is likely Mesmer. Um, we'll just talk about all of our stats real quick and everything as we get into these late game bosses. We're level 200. You can see all of our stats there. We got a lot of int. We're using swords that scale off of int. We could use spells and stuff. But anyways, there's that. And then our blessings. 18 blessings already. 9 revered spirit ash blessings. We're probably stronger than most people who are getting this far. Um, But yeah, we were also in between episodes looking at some of the consumables. If we need to, we could pull out the boiled crabs. Um, you can also see over in my memory slots. Oh, I should probably change that last spell, but I do have Golden Vow as well. I didn't want to change any gear off camera, but I do think that Mesmer is likely going to deal fire damage, so I'm going to equip this to boost my fire damage negation by an extra like 8-9% here. I think the physical damage negation one is just always good. Like I would just use this for everything in general. Because pretty much everyone does physical damage. Maybe on top of a different element. But anyways, this is a pretty good setup for just fighting anything in general. Like physical, extra healing on your flasks because we have 60 vigor. One flask doesn't heal all that. You know, extra stamina. We could replace the extra stamina with damage, maybe. And then the second defensive talisman. If I was gonna replace it with damage, I mean, it depends on what weapons you're using. A lot of the game I played with dual greatswords, so the claw talisman was really good. But right now, with my current light greatswords, I would probably use the Rotten Wing Insignia. Because we tend to hit a lot. It would just boost our AR as we hit. But anyways, yeah, that's all the stuff that we have available to us if you're wondering how strong we are. We're probably a little bit overpowered here. But, you know, that's what you get for exploring, right? You get to be overpowered. That's the whole point of exploring everything, is to make the game easier. If you don't want the game to be easier, then I guess don't explore. That's not a very good message, but, you know, it's whatever. I would encourage everyone to explore. You don't have to use the Erdtree fragments, I guess, so you could go find them all and not use them. If you really want to, like, keep a higher semblance of challenge. Was there anything else? I feel like I forgot something now. I was gonna, like, change a piece of equipment or something, and I just can't remember. Oh, I should just send the elevator. No, there's a stake, right? I'm pretty sure there's a stake. 50-50. I don't remember. Is the guy in front of the door dead? I'm pretty sure he stays dead. Is there a stake? I could have sworn I remembered a stake, but maybe not. Also, if I'm taking a bad path to get here, possibly tell me if we start dying and having to repeat this. But we'll see. I'm excited to do the bosses. I think being so strong makes it so we're not going to get stuck here for like 2 hours. But it's not like these bosses are going to be easy. So, there's no stake here. I could have sworn I thought I saw one in the corner, but maybe it was like one of these pillars or rocks I thought was a stake. It says there's a stake. Where is the stake? Is it like down there? Maybe it is down there. I don't remember. Maybe it's in that room? I don't know. We'll figure it out if we die. Am I gonna go all out on the first one? I don't really think it's necessary to, like, be popping the boiled crabs and stuff. I was also talking about it in between episodes. Even though we did just level up Yolan and Ana, I'm gonna guess that Tish is gonna be more effective against a lot of these bosses. I'll still use Yolan and Ana, I think, first. And if they prove to be not that effective, then I'll swap over to Tish. Tish is just, like, on her own level because of her movement and her debuff, and a lot of enemies are weak to faith. But the double summon might be good enough. It just depends on how much AoE the boss has. Like, Death Knight was not very good at hitting them both at the same time, which made it a very good summon against Death Knight. Should I pop the flask before opening the door? And we'll open the door first. Usually I drink the flask as I'm walking into the room. This isn't a boss. Wait, is this where the fragment blessings have been all along? There's one. Okay, well. Because I saw the statue. The statue, the desecrated mark of statues is always where the blessings are. Well, one is not going to be enough to get us very far. Also, we no longer have the stake. Ooh, there's a grace. I'm guessing maybe the boss is here? You know, I really expected it to go straight, but they, like, took me for a loop and brought us around. But there's a summoning pool here. So maybe this is the boss. What's this grace called? Dark Chamber Entrance. Alright. Maybe the boss number 2. It is a dark chamber. They weren't kidding. There was a summon sign on the floor. We might use the summon signs. I know it'll make it easier, but I kind of... Any summon sign that's in a boss room, I feel like is fair game. It's the summon signs outside of boss rooms that are kind of lame. But there's, like, story reasons for the ones that are in the boss room.
That tarnished, it seemeth. Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
It's him.
Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Alright. Mesmer the Impaler. Please don't impale me. Okay. Oh. You know, getting off your summon. I already lost my bubble. That's terrible news. Oh, Jesus. I didn't even get to summon the dude at the start. Let me loop back around. We're just gonna gank this guy like crazy. What is this, anyways? Who are you? Oh, it's you.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved people, in vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
Just getting roasted over here. Yeah, there was lore for that. Please, with the delays. Come on, man. Are you for real with that delay? Alright, well... He's got some okay AoE. He can deal with the summons. Does Hornsent not have a health bar, or what's going on here? Ouch. Yolan and Ana are almost dead. Oh, phase 2, here we go.
I will not suffer. A lord devoid of light. No, mother. Forgive me.
Ouch. Second he put his fingers close to his eye, I knew something bad was gonna happen. That's disgusting. That is the most solid eye anyone has ever had. Unless you have like a glass eye.
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
That's really creepy. Hello? What are you? I don't know how I dodged all that, but sure. I guess I'll just dodge tank because this guy doesn't want to leave me alone. He is going crazy. Wait, is that it? Base Serpent Mesmer.
A curse upon thee.
Wait, please. No.
Accursed Mesmer, my clan's suffering, their pain, all that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness. Ah!
Oh, and he's gone. Remembrance of the Impaler. Mesmer's kindling. That's what we need to burn this stuff, right? So... Alright, listen. It turns out that ganking him with 3 people is pretty effective. But we did... I think you have to... You have to summon Hornsent. Or, I don't know. I read some of these things a long time ago, but... You, like, some of these bosses you have to summon the guy for to continue their storyline. And I feel like Horn Scent would be one of those. Oh, now there's Grace again. Oh, it tells you to go here to the Church of the Buds. You could do that. But then, so the part that I still don't understand is what's the point of this chalice? I thought the chalice was where I burned the kindling. Thank you, thank you. Is there anything in this room? Like, is that just death? That just seems like death. There should totally be a secret in here. It's like the Marika statue is like hidden. Can we not do anything with it? Also, who made this robe or whatever covering for the Marika statue? It's very clearly going through the rocks or through the railing. Yeah. I couldn't tell if Horn Scent had a health bar or not. It looked like he didn't have a health bar, which I guess means that he just can't die during the fight, which would both make it easier and... Oh, this is a non-combat zone now. That's interesting. Just realized that. But yeah, he seemed to help a lot, and if he really can't die, then I guess that guarantees that you continue his quest as long as you actually summon him and succeed. The only thing I'm disappointed is I feel like we probably missed out on some of Mesmer's moves because of what happened. So I don't have enough for this. Don't have enough. Takes 5? Okay. Oh. You believe he can die? You might be right. I just didn't see his health bar anywhere. I saw usually at the side of the screen when you're not looking at them, like so, their health bar appears. But I didn't see his health bar when I wasn't looking at him, and I feel like I didn't see his health bar above his head when I was looking at him. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he just didn't get hit, and that's why his health bar never appeared. Or maybe it just wasn't showing. Could have been a lot of reasons. But anyways, he's here now, so.
We meet again, I see, comrade in arms, upon his end. Did you see Mesmer's face? 'Twas sublime. A very tangle of snakes. To think he dared call us savages, when he himself was most base of all. To say the least, I am to you indebted, yet unquenched remains my thirst for revenge. The death of Mesmer was merely the start. Now comes the piper to collect from Marika, her offspring, and all the Erdtree's denizens. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. If Miquella's redemption soothes the ache that throbs within, demanding blessed vengeance, then I wish not to be by him redeemed. If Miquella's redemption, then I wish... If Miquella, then I wish...
Okay, that's all you have to say. Let's reload the area real quick. Might have some questing to do now. Okay, he has moved on to somewhere else. So it's very obvious where they're telling us to go, and we already kind of knew that we needed to take Mesmer's kindling to this Church of the Bud and burn it there. But I want to go check out some other places first. Question. Before I do others, I'm going to go here. But while I'm doing that, should I fight Bale? Is there any reason for me to fight Bale now Does it matter? Is he relevant in any way? I feel like he's just an optional boss. Maybe you don't actually know. But like, I could go fight Bale now, or I could continue with what we've got and save Bale for a little bit later. But I do want to check out this this chalice thing, because I swear we were supposed to do something here, but I don't really know what it was. Wasn't there like a message around here or something? Maybe not. Maybe I'm the crazy one. I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do with this chalice. Maybe we'll figure it out later. So, the other thing, I want to go... I'm going to keep checking in with Tialier until we figure out what we're supposed to do with his quest. So, like, every time we do anything of importance, I'm going to probably go check with Tialier. You pick these flowers? No. Okay, that didn't seem to make any progress. I think she's just gonna tell me the same thing, right? But I might as well try, I guess. She told me to, like... Can you say something about the Bale fight? Depends on what that something is, right? If you don't consider it a huge spoiler or anything.
Mikhail, grant him forgiveness.
Is that what she said last time? I mean, I'm pretty sure if there's something that you want to say about Bale, it's probably not gonna ruin the fight or anything. Pretty sure that is what she said last time. So, obviously that's not right yet. We go talk to the Hornsent Grand Dam as well. See, we're at a weird situation where I don't know if killing Mesmer will advance people's quests or burning the kindling will advance people's quests. So I kind of have to check after both, which is going to happen in quick succession. You want me to fight him? So the thing that I know about Bale is I know that Aigon is in there. Or I guess the question is, are you sure I'm going... there's a high chance that I would lose 1v1, right? And I assume you mean also without Spirit Ashes? But, like, if I guess I would just have to throw if I'm gonna win. Because I want to do it with Aigon.
Heaven's great and gallant sculpted keeper, I know it in my bones. Thy deed is done. A worthy deed, no doubt, to
bring our foes what surely was deserved recompense. Oh, oh, heaven hath borne witness to our plight. Thy gleaming wrath and unparalleled dance. Though a trifle it might seem to thee, I have prepared a dish in celebration. It would please me much if thou might partake. Partake.
Better not be more scorpion stew.
Until thou art sated.
Gourmet scorpion stew.
Oh, I have danced with passing wrath and beauty, such that rightfully avenged we would be. I have never known such joy as this.
So her quest advances when you kill Mesmer, not when you burn the...
Great art thou by this old maid, unduly pushed into facing such labors as thou didst. Has our grave resentment fettered thee? With such bounteous fury didst thou dance. I cannot presume thou didst not suffer. Please, I ask thee, allow thyself some rest. None of the tower would dare interfere, and if one should, I'll see to them myself. Apologies, O noble.
She's got a lot to say, huh?
But wouldst thou permit me a little rest? Mine eyes are oft apt to glaze over. The years taking their toll, 'tis plain to see. Even telling dream from reality is a task increasingly beyond me.
Oh, I thought I was actually making a decision there. So this. Exquisite dish chock full of mouth-watering scorpion claws. Oh, joy. Boosts physical damage negation temporarily and gradually restores a great amount of HP. The thoughts and feelings of the cook melt and blend into the stew, but those who can distinguish the taste of love are few and far between. Partake, partake until thou art sated. So I'm pretty sure that last line indicates to me that she will give us more of this if I want it. Let's read this other stuff. I don't understand what you just told me. Okay, Mesmer. Remembrance of Mesmer the Impaler, hewn into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used... Yeah, whatever. A malevolent snake writhed within Mesmer, and so his very mother plucked out his eye and put in its place a seal of grace. Yet having done so, her fear compelled her to secret away her child within the realm of shadow. Hidden away, keeping company with the original sin and a hatred that would not be confined. Then what's up with the kindling? Burned inside Mesmer the Impaler, a dark thing eaten away at by a wicked serpent. Burns the sealing tree said to be found at the old Rao ruins. Mesmer, much like his younger sister, bore a vision of fire. Who's his younger sister? Is that Melina? Melina's the only one I could think of who would bear a vision of fire, right? Because she had to burn down the Erdtree. So let me eat the stew. It's probably a really good item, but the problem is you only get one of it, right? How long does this last for anyways?
such wood.
Okay, so I'll probably have to reload the area to see if she gives me another one. I just want to know how long this lasts. Because I think, if I remember correctly, the boiled crab lasts for a minute. Most buffs, like from the flask, last 3 minutes. Oh, now I don't know what clock I looked at. Oh, jeez. There's 2 clocks here. One for the stream time and one for the episode time. For sure I looked at the stream time clock. It should end right now, yeah. So it lasted like 55 seconds, essentially. Let's see if we can get another one. Igon summon in the boss area is sometimes hard to find. Okay. I'll have to figure out, because I want to summon Igon, because there's definitely story related to him for Bale. Oh, I thought there was a chance she might just die. Bell bearing, maybe? Okay, she didn't just die, but maybe she would at least... She just drops you a new one every time. So, I mean, that item's probably good, but being that there's only one of it... Maybe I should put it on my hotbar. God, my hotbar is so full of garbage at this point. So the boiled crab says it greatly boosts. See, this one, the only thing that gets better about it is the HP. I don't think the physical damage negation is actually as good as the boiled crab. It's very likely that the boiled crab is still the best consumable. Even though you can only have one gourmet scorpion stew. So what do I want to do now? I want to go check out what we can get. Before we burn everything down, let's go check what we can get with. Mesmer's Remembrance. Probably nothing we can use. He seems like mostly a faith-based, like spell wielder. What do we got here? It's fire that's based off faith, requires a lot more dex than we have. Spear of the Impaler. A weapon of Mesmer the Impaler, a great spear with a warped blade in the shape of undulating flame. Remade by the forging arts of the Realm of Shadow, this weapon can be thrown by executing a strong... Oh, so it's like the Smith script stuff? Kind of cool. I like that they added more range options to a lot of weapons, especially because, like, the only weapons that had ranged options were essentially magic weapons, right? Like, faith or intellect weapons would have magical abilities that gave them range, but none of the physical weapons had any range abilities, essentially. But this throwing that they've added into the mix, even though this is a faith-based weapon, but the Smith script stuff kind of opened up the ability for them to add range to just regular strength or dex-based weapons. Dashing strong attack or mounted strong attack. Oh, mounted strong attack like on your horse. Charge the attack to produce flame on impact. Mesmer's Assault, a fierce succession of attacks using a flame-coated spear tip. I think we saw that one from him during the fight. Repeated inputs allow up to 2 follow-up attacks. The final move thrusts the spear into the ground, causing countless spears, yeah, I remember that, to form in the surrounding area. Okay, what do we got here? 60 faith. Mesmer's orb. That's the thing that he kind of like held in his hand and they jumped up in the air and then, then he caught me off guard with how slow he was going and it exploded. Incantation of Mesmer the Impaler. Summons Mesmer's flame to form a giant floating orb. The orb soars toward a foe, crashes into the earth, and explodes after a brief delay. Okay, so we're not gonna hold on to it, we're gonna throw it. Charging enhances potency. Mesmer despised his own fire. Time and time again, he hoped to rid himself of it, but ever did it burn. Okay, so yeah, probably neither of those things are something that we would use. This is a great spear. Even if I... Oh, dang it. Even if I did, yeah, that's a halberd. Halberd and a great spear. Armor to the Dragon Lord. This is a heavy thrusting sword. I don't know, I just have like an obsession with power stancing weapons. So I always try and find, like, if I want to use a weapon, it needs a good pair. But I'm not really a fan of spears. So, how much did we buy last time? Let's buy, like, 70 of that. We need some more fly mold. Like 50 of these. What else do... Oh, we got plenty of that, plenty of that. Let's get some more of this. 30 of that. Let's get some more string. Sanctuary stones are what you craft the rainbow stones out of, so I guess we'll get like 100 of those in case we need more rainbow stones. These are for the crystal darts. We'll get like 50 of those. Anything else? That's kind of all the materials. So we'll get some more hefty beast bones. Alright, let's go burn the stuff, and then I guess we... Oh, it's not on this map. Let's go. So I guess, this does kind of indicate, because of how the graces work and they turn on after you beat Mesmer to tell you where to go, it does indicate to me that the game probably wants you to fight Mesmer a little bit earlier than I did. Really, after, like, Tialie's quest was probably the furthest thing from Mesmer that you want to do before fighting Mesmer. And then you can go fight Mesmer. I just wasn't sure if we were going to run into another NPC again. Like, didn't Dryleaf Dane help us with this fight? I think he might have still helped us even if we already had killed Mesmer, but I could be wrong about that. Anyways, let's see what happens here, shall we? Burn the ceiling tree. What is all that stuff in the sky? It, like, almost looks like a castle. But, yeah, now it's kind of, like, revealing itself to be a castle. Whoa! I didn't expect that area to get that much bigger. I guess that makes sense now. Because I heard that there was another dungeon that we had to get to. Oh, we're being teleported? Okay. I heard that there was like some quote-unquote final dungeon. I was like, I don't really get where it is. Where are we being teleported to? Probably the entrance? Oh. No, we're teleported off to this side thing that you can see from there. Okay, don't fall right now. That would be stupid. You get a grace immediately. So this is the door that I pointed out from over there that I thought you'd be able to get to. But I'm now seeing that it apparently just puts you at the door. I cannot teleport at the moment. And near Ilum outer wall. If I sit at the grace, can I teleport? I think I can. Yeah, okay, now I can teleport. That's kind of weird. I guess they're trying to keep you from soft locking the game by forcing you to not be able to teleport. But what if I just jumped off the cliff? Like, would that soft lock my game then? Because how do I get over here if I jump off the cliff? I don't know. I don't really want to find out. Part of me and near Ilum wanted to go to the front of this area. Because look, there's still a grace here. You can see there's not very many graces actually pointing anywhere. You have the Mesmer one that points you how to get to here. But then you have another one at the theater that would point you to the front of the castle. So that indicates to me that we can also go that way. Near Ilum. Oh, jeez. Oh, I thought he was rushing me. That's why I checked the other side to see if there was another one. Oh, now he's coming. Well. Ouch. Whoa there, buddy. Ow. Oh no. Could not have done that any worse. Okay. Rude. He didn't stagger. Oh, he actually backed out of that? That's amazing. Did you stop? Wait, you didn't land down here after all that? Oh my gosh. Alright, we got him. Those guys are still quite difficult. Ooh, Divine Birdhound. Oh, it was right here. Helm of the Tangled Horn attached to a divine bird mask, allowing the wearer to invoke divinity. Worn by divine bird warriors, the very first of all horned warriors. Divine invocation heightens the power of divine bird feathers, alongside strength and dexterity, but reduces the restorative effect of drinking from a flask. Wait, hold up. Divine Invocation heightens the power of Divine Bird Feathers, which I think is just a spell, right? And it gives you Strength and Dex. How much? 3 and 4. Probably not worth it, because it reduces your flask's effectiveness. Focus is also troubled by wearing this helm. How much is your focus lowered? 65? What does it look like? It could look better. What do we got going on here? Is this an invisible staircase? I doubt it. Yeah, I don't think so. I think my foot there has indicated to me that it is not an invisible staircase, but maybe we should throw down a rainbow stone just for clarity's sake. Nope. Oh, the ground... There's not a whole lot going on down there, huh? It's just like a lame texture. The heck? Who made this staircase? The staircase is too small for a person to use. Whoops. So, I guess I'm gonna continue this way because they're almost like forcing, or they're telling me they want me to continue this way, but I am aware that I could maybe go to the front area. So I'll keep that in mind as we traverse further here. Oh, another grace immediately. Alright, fair enough. Maybe I should turn around now that I have another grace, huh? What are these pictures of? Do I know this thing? Is this just like the horn scent guys? I could jump up this, but... It's a staircase. There's like sand flowing out of something over there. Yeah, there's also up. So it's that way, and up. Interesting. Lots of paths. I'm thinking that one of these might come from the front. That? No. That? Yes. Okay, so I'm going to go down that way first. First rise. Because I think this will just take me to the front of the castle. And possibly the other entrance that I was just talking about. Mesmer Fire Grease. Gotta break everything just in case. This elevator does not appear that it could even go up if I wanted it to. Okay, Bellerat Tower Settlement. We're just kind of like here. I guess this wasn't even really a door. It was just an area that was blocked, huh? And then down there is the Dancing Lion's room. Was this ghost always here? I don't know. It's been literally since the beginning of the DLC that we came here. O tower of ours hidden in shadow, O lofty spiral piercing the heavens, lead him safely unto greater godhood, and in divinity grant our salvation. Probably talk about Mikola, I guess? That guy could have been there the whole time. I don't remember. Anything under here? It would be mean for them to put something under this elevator. I'm just gonna teleport. I am gonna go send the elevator down from the other side. Just to make sure. It doesn't look like there could be anything, but we gotta check. And then am I gonna go up first? I guess I'll go up first. You can't even like see high enough to know where these chains are coming from. I don't know if there's like a hole in the roof or what. But... Anyways, no secrets with that elevator. Let's start our way up. Okay, there is a path here, huh? It might be a dead end. Can I jump on anything of importance? No. We gotta do the rainbow stone test. I'm gonna say there's about a 50% chance. That's a negatory. Alright, so is there anything we can do from out here, though? Why would I come here? Unless this bridge is gonna, like, rebuild itself or something. What is that guy doing? He's just running, huh? Is that just how he travels? He just runs? I guess so. He just constantly seems like he's aggroed because he's always running. That's so weird. There's got to be something I could do from up here. Like maybe walking on this roof will give me some sort of item or advantage. No. Why? I don't understand. Why even make that area then? It must reveal itself later then. Because at the moment, I have no idea. Okay, we're back here. Well, let's continue a little bit then, shall we? What the heck is that? Oh, I've seen one of those guys. We saw one in that Mensa place. I forget what it's called. Giant mansion with the frenzied flame stuff. Wow, a broken rune. You shouldn't have. It's like a path in there. I do remember that against the other guy we used this and it was quite effective. Oh, really? This spell doesn't actually go over walls, so... Or over gaps. Think I could get a hit on him here? No. Alright, well... Guess we'll deal with that later. These things spitting out sand don't seem to have any significance either. Oh! Jeez, I heard something, but I didn't see anything. This area reminds me a lot of the Golden City. Alright, calm down, guy. Who do you think you are? Take that, you fiend. Purple item. Ooh, he dropped... I guess the other one dropped a Revered Spirit Ash too, so I should have remembered that, but I forgot. So that's one, I think, of 5, right? No, we have 2. 2 of 5. Maybe we will get there. There were some more blessings just after Mesmer. So I could drop down here, huh? Oh, there's a statue that usually has Revered Spirit Ash at it. I don't see an item, so maybe that guy had it. I'm pretty sure that was at the other place too, right? Where we killed one of those guys? There was a statue that didn't have... Oh, no. Not like this. I could still attack, huh? This is bad. Huh. You're telling me that other people don't try to jump? Okay. You're telling me that other people don't try and jump over this branch? I don't believe you. I think I'm just unlucky. Dang it. What the heck? Oh. That's just unfortunate. Guess we go again. Yeah, I could not escape. Or at least I couldn't think of any way to escape. Is the big guy back? Big guy is back. That's a little obnoxious. Oh, I fired it at the wrong guy. Oh, I should probably unequip my Mesmer fighting gear, huh? I don't need that anymore. I'd rather have mana regen. I could easily jump this. He did not drop another Revered Spirit Ash. Oh, this other guy was just waiting. So this is the smarter way to do that, I guess. Why is this like... It's like a mini door. There's 3 paths to go, right? We could have dropped down below, we could go this way, or we could go that way off to the left. Hello, good sir. I guess this path ended pretty quickly. What is this? A rune arc? You know, the DLC has not given very many rune arcs. Alright, it's time, fleeting microcosm. Prove that you are useful. You know, I've seen worse, honestly. I wanted to also... I'd like a comparison of gravitational missile and fleeting microcosm. If we die again, we'll use gravitational missile instead. Although I'm probably not going to use it for normal stuff around here. So I could jump over this wall. I guess I just want to go out there. Something over there. How the heck do I get over there? Not an item. So maybe you can't get over there. Maybe it's just decoration. So there's definitely not a path there from here. Well, let's go out this way. We do know that there's a secret path right there. Somehow I feel like it should just... They'll just take me there naturally. Yep. Ow. Oh, there was multiple of you. Couldn't dodge. Iframes. Okay, so... There's a path up, which seems to continue on. And this, I assume, is going to take us down where I was just talking. Ooh, there's stuff on top of this tree. So I'm wondering, because there's this bridge that you could very obviously jump over, but that would just take you down there. For some reason, I thought this bridge was just death if you missed the jump. It's not a hard jump, but... Oh, good. Gravitational missile. Oh! Alright, well, there's the disadvantage of gravitational missile. It's a missile, apparently. Who would have known? You kidding me? Alright, we're looking for... Like, this area seems like it could possibly have secrets for you to jump off onto or something. We'll see when we get to the bottom if there's actually a revered spirit ash there or not. I walk on this. Oh, there is an item there. I couldn't see it from up top, but... Could be a revered spirit ash, I guess. Thin beast bones. Who was that? Who just got super upset? So you could go. Oh, okay, well. Ay, ay, ay. There you are. Found you. Okay, now it's time. Gravitational missile time. It's so bad. It's just so bad. It did hit them in the end. I guess. The last explosion did pretty good damage. If it had gone far enough. The problem is it just apparently doesn't go very far, which makes it pretty bad. How did it not auto-lock onto this guy? I have auto-lock on, I think. 2 more! We need 1 more revered spirit ash, and then we got them all. It's kind of lame that they didn't make it like you had to drop down by the tree to even find this area. They just made like a straight-up path to get here. Well, anyways, that was this little side excursion. Still need to find some more Erdtree fragments, but who knows where those might be. But the fact that there's revered spirit ash around here tells me that there could also be Erdtree fragments around here. So maybe hope is not lost yet that we will find them. I find it funny that they, like, took the time to put a little pile of dirt here. Like, what would happen if dirt was falling? But if this much dirt was falling, there would be this much sand after, like, 5 minutes. Who knows how long this sand has been falling for. It's just not realistic. Okay, you could jump on this tree branch, can't you? Oh, jeez. Let's first be careful and look forward. Make sure... Okay, there's an angry guy right there. There's a purple item over there. Alright, so falling here would not be that bad. You don't really get punished for falling, so let's do it. can... I think this is just how you get back, right? Oh, jeez. But there's a small chance... Oh, really? You can't walk that? I was trying to figure out if you could get up there. Maybe I messed it up by jumping. Let me try one more time. Sometimes the physics on these things aren't particularly good. Like, I should not be walking this way. This is a really stupid way to go, because you could just randomly, the game decides that you aren't allowed to stand up there. And you fall. Now, Furl calling finger remedies? It seems a little bit late, but okay. Oh, geez. Almost fell right there. Yeah, I don't think you're... I think they just want you to use that to get back up there. What can you do from here? Here you could get back to there, but I don't want to go back to there. That path seems stupid. Like, they actually want you to do this? Yeah, I guess it's not that hard. So, sure. Okay, what are you? Spira. What does that do? 48 faith. Oh, I remember this spell. Superior sorcery of... Sorcery? Okay. Wait, what? It very clearly says incantation up there. How do you cast this thing? Superior sorcery of the Tower of the Priests. Or, of the Tower Priests. Wielded as an incantation of the spiral. Okay. Wrap one's arms together and hold them up to the heavens to summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Column of light persists for as long as the button is pressed. Really? Wonder if that's the new Comet Azure. Or even for faith builds now. The spiral is a normalized crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches to the gods. I mean, it depends on how much damage it does, right? But it seems highly likely that you could use it in the same way that people used to use Comet Azure. But I do think when the DLC came out, they nerfed Comet Azure, right? So it was harder to one-shot bosses with it. Because they didn't want you doing that. Go back this way, huh? Anyways, probably a cool spell to have at least. Jeez, some of these branches... It's like cool that they make you look for terrain like this to walk on, but then when it's not... But when you, like, sometimes just slide off of it, it can be annoying. Why do I have 100,000 runes? What did I kill that gave me 100,000? We walked into here with, like, 0, right? Maybe, like, 1,000 at most? We get a free hit? No. What in the... Not expecting that. I think we need help here. Oh, he caught me. Oh, no, Oh, jeez. Well, that sucks. Alright. Are you kidding me? Do you ever stop? Oh, hello. Ay, what was that? Okay, we beat him. Jesus. This guy's only worth 8,000 runes. That was harder than Mesmer. Alright, so that's the area we were just at. It's the only way to go is this, right? I don't think I've missed any paths now. I guess... It's always cool to see areas like this because they're like trying to reveal to you that there was a secret back there that you missed. But we already found it. Here's the tree. Okay, now it's getting up to this tower thing. Saw earlier. Ah, there is a secret there. Seems like they want you to go there to get to it. There's an item up there. What the heck was that? Highly rude. That guy was also worth the same amount of runes as the previous guy? Are you kidding me? I feel like one was significantly easier than the other one. Okay, there's the path down, huh? Oh, there's another guy? Holy. Let's take the side path before he gets here. Okay, that's slightly ominous, but... Anything in here? Inquisitor ashes. Oh, I didn't even see that we got some Dragon Bolt grease. Maybe it didn't seem that important. Or I picked it up while I was dying. 2 Hornsent Inquisitors. The Inquisitor hags wield barbed candlesticks. One of the Inquisitors casts a tower hex to heal HP, while the hex of the other boosts her own attack power. Inquisitions often perplexed the minds of the uninitiated, and so seniority was viewed as an asset. Okay, so these guys are the pictures on these carvings are of those guys. Okay, the blood kind of came through the floor there. So, should be able to drop onto this. The question is, I don't know where we're going to get to once we do this. I should probably jump. We got to check, right? Where were they? They're there. Nope. So yeah, I remember looking at this and thinking like we should be able to get here. What on earth? There's an item down there? Okay, so it obviously wants you to drop. Okay, that was a little bit scary. Oh. Hey, this is taking me far away from where I thought I was going. I thought it would just bring me back to the path. But we seem to be going on a little bit of an adventure. Did you say this area is... Yeah, I mean, I thought it looked... To me, it feels very similar to the capital. Yes, I did say that. Is that... Well, next you're going to tell me, like, oh yeah, that's because it is the capital. They just teleported it to Narnia. Can you make this? Seems a little bit far. But I think you have to make it if you want that item. You don't make it, I don't think you die, though. Okay. This platforming part reminds me of that tower. The tower in the North Dragon Burrows or whatever. Where to climb up it, they have all these arches that are like broken out. Oh good, I risked my life for 2 smithing stone 8s. What was the previous thing I risked my life for? Some holy proof pickled liver? I mean, the point of these items is not to be valuable. The point of the items is to lead you this direction. Okay, so you gotta jump on this. I wanted to go the other way. Gosh, dang it. Now I don't even think I could get back the other way, so I'd have to go kill all those stupid horn scent dudes again. You know way more lore than I do. Retain almost nothing. I'm pretty good at remembering stuff. It's like something that I regularly work on, is trying to remember things. But I think that's something that everyone should probably work on a little bit. Just a lot of people don't. But as far as knowing the lore, it's just like, how interested are you in learning it, I guess. I wasn't expecting this. Oh, I actually made that. Oh, good. There's no reason to come over here. Fantastic. So now that I'm over here, it's actually a little bit more difficult. Yeah, because I want to jump on this. Am I gonna get attacked here, or what's going on? There's just one, like, shadow dude. This is taking me... where? I don't know. We're in the middle of nowhere at this point. That tower torrent helps. Yeah. You can't use torrent here. What is this? I can't drop right here. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Alright, there we go. Oh, I still got the backstab, though. Well, I am nowhere close to where I thought I was going. I would say this is like a secret that other people aren't gonna find, but because there's so many items on it, I feel like other people will find this. Where to now, though? Am I stupid? I feel really stupid right about now. As I've mentioned in the past, they don't force you to teleport out of places very often. But what am I missing? Is that jump makeable? That jump might be makeable. It looks risky, though. I didn't see anything up here. Like, this jump seems unreasonable. This jump seems long, but maybe possible. Can I ask you if that jump is possible? Like, if I mess it up, I mess it up, right? But I would rather not make the jump if it's not possible. It's like right on the edge of what I assume is possible. Then there's like that weird hole. Like, what's going on there? That just looks like they forgot to load in the wall there. Like, that doesn't look like it's supposed to be like that, right? It's just some textures went missing or something down there. So I don't think I should try and land on that. For sure. I'm not seeing anything if I'm missing it. It just seems to be jump right here into this window. Any words to stop me from committing suicide right now? At least, like, is one of these two jumps possible? I think it's gotta be this one, right? I'm about to do it. Recall the widow window. It's possible, but I haven't done it. Alright, I will do it then. If I die, I die. But I do think it's possible. You don't really get much of a running start. Okay, they were a little bit generous with that one. They expected you to, like, hit the wall, but they specifically made a platform there so you kind of... See, like, I expect that one, the lower textured platform, you expect that one to not be real, right? Like, sometimes it doesn't actually have any physics associated with it. In this case, they added it specifically, yeah, so that jump's actually not difficult at all. Just because of that. I thought it would be difficult because I thought the odds of you sliding off would be pretty high. But yeah, it turns out it's actually very easy. What? We're in the tower settlement? I wanted to get to one more checkpoint so we could end this episode, but now we ended up going the side path to Narnia. There's gotta be like a blessing or fragment around here, right? Oh! That's what I was about to mention. Aren't we near the area where there was a bunch of scorpions? I'm starting to think that... Have I been here before? No. Okay, never mind. For a second I was like, oh, this is just some dead end that you can't do anything. There's one! Okay, we need one more to get blessing number 19. So, oh. But this is not a Marika statue. Well, I guess technically it is, right? It's a Marika statue holding Mesmer. What is this? This is an elevator. This... See, what I was just saying, this reminds me of the Capitol. I guess it's... But that reminds me, because of how the drapes are at the top and stuff, it reminds me of Marika's bedchamber in the Capitol. But then the, like, outside part... Like, the there wasn't an elevator in it, obviously. So maybe that's a little bit far-fetched, but it's at least, like, the same style of room. I'll take the elevator in just a second. I want to know what's the other direction, I guess. They really want you to go this way. This is quite the path they've done here. But I guess, like I said, that jump wasn't that difficult, so... A second elevator. Okay. Those cowards, they still refuse to put anything under the elevators. It's a pretty long elevator, actually. You're still not putting stuff under this elevator? I mean, I'm guessing, like, up would probably take me back to where we were going. Maybe. I have no idea. Could be a shortcut. Down would probably be... I can't make decisions right now. I don't know which way to go. Guess we go up. My concern is that I die one of these directions. Right? Like, I don't want to do all that jumping again. Okay, we are back in this area. Where am I? Oh. This is the area I was trying to get to. So it is a shortcut, but the shortcut is almost longer than the main path. I guess the thing that makes this a shortcut, so what I'm assuming is going to happen is we're going to go down the elevator and it's going to take us to a grace in the Bellerot power settlement. And so we can use this path to quickly get back here. But, this path is almost as long as just walking from the grace to get there. There's just some enemies in the way on the other path. Who knows where this is going to take us. Maybe I'm just crazy. This is going to take us somewhere completely different. Like a special area. Alright, this looks a lot more special. Where am I? Don't jump. That would be bad. Why is this area so complicated? Obviously, you could go down there. I don't know if you want to jump down. Oh, I remember that guy. That's Scorpion Room. Scorpion Room, and there's the... What's this? I always forget their name. The Cursed Blade. So we're right above... We're right above this room that you get to from here. The Scorpion Room, where you get the bone bow at the very bottom. So then, hold up. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't actually accomplish anything, but sure. What is the point of me doing all this? But there's enemies? Are you... Is that gonna be a dead end? It's like this tower is what we're going to, right? Or this tower. Can't tell. Maybe both. What? Someone explain to me what happened to the other spells cast there. Sometimes that spell just, like, gets stuck on terrain. It's kind of annoying. There better be, like, 4 blessings at the end of this. I guess they already gave me 1. But this is just an annoying path. I don't even understand the point of this path yet. Because it's not going the way we're supposed to be going. That's for sure. You freaking kidding. So maybe you can climb that branch, but it didn't seem very climbable. I'm not gonna fight this guy legit. We fought him legit already. Okay. We fought the other one legit. Now I just want to not die. Okay, he died to that. I expected it to take 1 more. Alright. This area never ends. Now we go down? Are you kidding me? What do you mean there's an elevator now? We just took an elevator 4.5 seconds ago. What the heck is this? Is this a boss fight? This better not be a boss fight. How does this path just keep continuing and continuing? I should have just gone the other way and gotten the grace, but... just had to figure out what was over here. This looks like Mesmer's door, kind of. No, maybe not. But it reminds me of that because it's like a bridge to a door. This could be a boss fight. There's no stake. Oh, we're in the swamp. Okay. We're in that swampy area. I see. Interesting. That's crazy that you have to go all the way, beat Mesmer, go up into the top of this, come all the way back down here. Please don't be a boss. It's a legendary. Euphoria. All this way. It's a twin blade. It's a holy twin blade. Twin blade symbolizing abundance, the secret treasure of the tower. You don't say. Though the blades fashioned from golden shoots are largely wilted and darkened, their luster can be restored by dealing damage to foes. However, damage dealt to those who live in death will have no such effect. What? I don't really understand. Does it get stronger as you wield it? Is that what they're trying to say? But it doesn't work on those who live in death for some reason? Using the power, or Euphoria Vortex. Using the power of the Vortex, violently twirl the armament, dealing multiple slashes directly ahead. The greater the restored luster of the blades, the greater the power of this skill. However, use of this skill will fully consume the blade's luster. That's a pretty cool mechanic. So, I mean, I guess I don't really know exactly how it works. But it seems like probably the strategy, like as long as the luster doesn't go down over time, and it only goes down when you consume it, then you would use it in like a boss fight to just kind of stack it up and then use the special to deal a bunch of damage. It sounds cool. Maybe we should take a look at it. It's not really gonna fit with my build at all. I mean, I do have the stats to use it, technically. They made it sound cool. There's like some swooshy effects. I didn't mean to use it again. I buffered it on accident. I have no... I mean, it just seems like a cool-looking twin blade. Depending on how good that special gets. It could be really good. Oh, right. That was the Great Katana. I was like, when did we get a second Rivers of Blood? But yeah, depending on how good that special is. Could be good. I mean, I'm glad we got the weapon. Don't get me wrong, but we still don't have a checkpoint. But at least we know there's no enemies in the way of getting back to where we were. God, now that makes me wonder again if you could use that tree to get to that elevator or not. I guess it would only matter, though, if you've already activated the elevator. Because if you haven't activated the elevator yet, then you likely can't do anything. But you wouldn't know there's an elevator there. Why is this railing missing? No reason. Oh, okay. I did bring the elevator back. Excuse me? Okay. I thought it wasn't going to let me go back. I just don't want to teleport, right? Because I assume we were fairly close to the next objective. Or the next checkpoint. Why does this elevator suck so much? I just walked over the button and it didn't do anything. And it doesn't seem to... doesn't reveal any secrets. So, let's go up here. I have no idea how far we are in this new area. What's it even called? And near Ilum? I mean, I guess we could assume that we got all this. You could kind of see, like, the shadowy castle parts. So if we're... maybe here, I think, is where we were. Could be getting close to the end of it. Let me experiment. I don't think you could make it from that branch. It's kind of... I have no idea. But anyways, I don't think we need to go back there for anything. So let's get back to what we were doing. Because there's still one angry fellow. At least. I can't believe how much of a excursion that was. Just seeing that item and then going on like an adventure all the way to the Bellerod Tower settlement. Oh, there's another guy up there. He's definitely not gonna just let me grab the items around here. Those items on the bridge. There's gotta be like a grace like right behind him, right? Oh, that's not... I thought it was one of the horned warriors, but that's just one of these horn-sent hags. Okay, well, I don't think we missed anything, so let's get going. Oh! Heal. Oh, no! No, 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 no. I'm dead. I hate everything. I got staggered out of my heal. Oh. No! That horned warrior definitely respawns, too. There's no way he doesn't respawn. Oh. Worst case scenario. Alright, we run. We just gotta be careful for that horned warrior. He could cause issues. Oh, there's so many people here. Dying was so bad. Yep, he came back. Just run. Oh my. I apologize. I made some errors. Oh, you could hit me from here. Please leave me alone. Oh, no. Can I get past you, please? I will read that in just a second. Oh, no! He could still cast this? The next game that I play. I was kind of thinking about it. I mean, I've been having fun streaming, but it's been a little bit exhausting at the same time. So I do want to stream, and the next game very likely will be Wukong, Black Myth Wukong. Because it seems like everyone likes that game a lot. But I do want to stream. Maybe I'll take like a week off or something after this, because I do have extra episodes of Elden Ring done already. Ah, yes, we got another. That's a blessing. But I do plan on streaming some more, hopefully. Just in the past, like, I play like a lot of different games, and I don't know if all of them are great for streaming, but maybe I'll just try out more stuff with streaming. Maybe I'll do some shorter streams too, because Elden Ring, we end up with what we have right now, where I got an hour and 40-minute long episode because I couldn't find a grace. Carved words coalesce, I abandon here all my fears. Whereas if we're playing like a roguelike or something, then it's probably easier to find checkpoints, or just do like a run and then be done. Win or lose. But yeah, I am thinking about playing Wukong, Black Myth Wukong next. I'm a little bit late to the party. Obviously, everyone's already playing it, but... Okay. We are at 19 blessings now. We need 3 more. And we need 1 more of these, right? Oh my. We actually made it to another checkpoint. So yeah, we have no fragments, and we have 4 out of 5 revered spirit ash. We're doing pretty good, but I think that's gonna do it for this episode. Can you believe that this episode started with us fighting Mesmer? But anyways, we beat this. Or we beat Mesmer today, and we started in whatever the heck this place is called. What is this grace called? Spiral Rise. Keep forgetting. Anir Ilum. Started exploring Anir Ilum. I think we made some good progress, probably. I was gonna guess maybe this is where a boss is. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get to that. But anyways, I think we made good progress today. Hopefully you enjoyed this one, and I will see you next time. Returnal. I have not played Returnal. I kind of watched people play it when it came out. It looked alright. I just wasn't that interested in playing it at the time, and I don't know if I would go back to it. I mean, it looked fun. Sometimes I just don't feel like playing a game. Like, I almost was gonna do that with Black Myth Wukong. I was like, oh... maybe I'll just watch someone play it instead and not play it myself. But I've heard that it's so good that I probably just should play it on my own to experience it. So Returnal's kind of in that I watched people play it and it seemed alright. It had an interesting story. I guess the only thing I regret with Returnal is I never really understood the story because the people that I were watching didn't really finish everything out. So I was mostly just confused a lot of the time. But that is definitely a game that I thought about. I can't remember if there was another reason. Like maybe it was only on PlayStation when it came out. Was that the case, or is that wrong? Was it also on PC? I feel like maybe it came out on PlayStation first, and that's why I didn't play it, so I had already seen it. What all did we do today? Should I do another episode? I probably will. I kind of want to do more. Let me write down Mesmer here for that episode. Boop. Now on PC. I don't know why this is. The chat, like the bottom right corner of the chat has this stupid like emoticon like react button. And it covers up the corner of everything that you say. And I don't know if I could get rid of this button. I don't want it there. I don't use emotes for anything ever. But yeah, I think I knew that it was on PC now. I don't have a PlayStation 5. I could get one, but at the same time, I'd rather play everything on PC that I can. Which is like I missed some stuff. I know that now on Steam, Final Fantasy 16 is coming out, so I'm excited to play that. Oops, my mouse is still locked. I'm excited to play Final Fantasy 16. I don't know if I'll do videos on that one or not. And then I didn't get to play Stellar Blade. I kind of still want to play Stellar Blade, but I guess I'm just waiting for that to come out on PC because I never watched it or anything. I just heard that it was pretty good. But I guess Returnal was just kind of one of those that I did choose to watch. Yeah, I get that feeling though. Oh, it gets in the way for you too. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that thing. But I understand that feeling of like you want to go back to a game. I feel like I have so many. Oh, wait, there's a if you go up to the top right, I don't use YouTube a whole lot for streaming or like watching streams. If you go up to the top right of the chat and hit the three buttons, there's a reactions on and off thing. If you turn it off, the heart disappears. That's crazy. Now it's not in my way anymore. But I get that feeling of wanting to go back to games a lot. There's like so many games that I want to go back to, but I'm like, I'm just probably never gonna get to it. Like, there's too much. There's too many good games nowadays, which is a great thing. But at the same time, you really like Stellar Blade, halfway done with the Elden Ring. Halfway done, then Elden Ring DLC was released. Yeah, there's just like not enough time in life. If I was a full-time streamer, maybe I could, I mean, I would definitely be able to play more games. But unfortunately, a full-time job gets in the way of having the time to play all the games I want. And there's plenty of games that I play that I don't stream or do any videos on as well. Because I like to have, like, I don't really view streaming or making videos as a job, at least not yet. So I still enjoy them in my off time. But anyways, let me go fill up my water. And then we'll do one more and we'll see how far we can get in this area, huh? Is there anything I needed to go back to? Tiolier, maybe? And then bail. I think that's it, right? I don't see any people anywhere else, except like the Hornsent Grandam, but I feel like we finished her quest. I could be wrong, but it seems like we finished that. I'll put my cursor over it so I remember when I get back that I probably want to start the next one by going there. I will be right back. Okie dokie. So, we'll check back in with TLEA, and we'll figure out how this area continues. Where do we even go? I guess we gotta beat up that guy who was just shooting at us. We'll figure out how to do that in a second. Do I go spend these runes? I'm honestly getting sick of spending runes. It's just like it doesn't matter anymore at a certain point. We got our levels. We got everything. I am kind of curious though. What's our AR looking like? 1606 with 19 blessings, huh? It's pretty good. Let me just make sure that everything is in order, then we'll do another one. It looks like it. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. In the last one, we finally got to taking down Mesmer, all the way in the Shadow Keep up here in Mesmer's Dark Chamber. And it led us to here, what was it called? The something tree, the ceiling tree, I think it was called. We burned down the ceiling tree, which obviously we had already been in this area. And that teleported us to the outside of this Anir Ilum. So we started exploring that. That was quite a lot. We actually ended up going back down into the tower settlement to here, where we found a legendary weapon, legendary armament, which was a Holy Twin Blade. Before we continue here in the Spiral Rise, where Michaelis Cross, I think he said he gave up his fear or abandoned his fears. But I do want to go back to TLEA one more time. We're going to keep going back to TLEA until we figure out how to advance his quest. We just have to go back like after doing something, and I don't know what the something is, so we'll just have to keep checking back in. Doesn't seem like anything's happened. We don't need to do that again. So anyways, I guess we'll just continue on our adventure. I can't remember the name of this place, Anir Ilum. It's so tough. But we'll start exploring this. Obviously, there was some jerk outside shooting at us. Or casting spells below our feet, I guess would be a better way to phrase it. Hopefully we get to beat him up. Likely if you're playing the game online, there would be a lot of message of like revenge or something like that. Revenge at last. Hello, sir. What the heck's going on here? This is... This is not normal architecture. These seem more like actual bodies or something that have been like petrified rather than architecture. That's kind of creepy. There's got to be something out here though, right? They wouldn't just let you come up here if there was nothing. Oh. Hello, Mr. Greybird. You're still alive, huh? Okay. I guess that makes sense. There were gravebirds in the tower settlement. This is a whole path. I thought it would be like, oh, there's a rune arc over here. This is the whole thing. Which makes me wonder, maybe this is the main path, and the side path is continuing up the stairs. Let's go back then, huh? Let's see at least where the stairs lead so we can make an educated guess here. Oh, the stairs don't lead anywhere, of course. Well, now I know at least. Unless... There's like a 0% chance that this rainbow stone will land on something. Well, don't take it like that. I meant on an invisible staircase. Any secrets? Could have been an ideal spot for a drop down. Are you... Who put that tree there? Smithing stone 8. Can I climb this? No. Doesn't look very climbable. So this is actually the main path. What the? What's happening? Around this corner? Yes. Oh, hello. No, don't. Got him. Nothing right here, right? Nope. So, what direction are we going now? We're going up to, like, this tower. Ooh, is that the last revered spirit, Ash? It sure seems like it. It is. Well, I say last. I just assume that there's only plus 10 for that one because it's so much lower than the blessings. Could be wrong. But that does give us 10 revered spirit blessings. There's a path there, huh? Well, you know, I probably gotta take that path then. Should check first if there's a Grayson here. Not a Grayson. Are you for real? I don't want to go down on like a super long side quest without first just getting the... If there's a grace, I feel like it would be like right right around any of these corners. Okay, never mind. Unless it's in here. Oh. It's a frost one of those. Interesting. That caught me off guard, but... Okay. That's pretty big hitbox, huh? Oh, hello. How did you dodge that? Where'd he go? Oh, no. Okay. Gosh dang it. Does this guy have an infinite aggro range, or what the heck? I should have just gone down the side path, I guess. The heck was that aggro range? Kill him one more time, just for peace of mind. Alright, I'm just gonna hope that none of you... Oh! This was foolish. Okay, they're all stuck. Where were my runes? They're in there. Aha. This path is probably just gonna, like, spit me out right next to them again, and I'm gonna be like... Why didn't I just do this earlier when there was no enemies? There's so much noise, it's hard for me to know if I'm actually in combat with something. Horned Warrior Ashes. I would have expected that to be a higher rarity than just a normal item. Staunching and neutralizing? Poison and blood loss. Okay. Used to summon the spirit of a horned warrior, this heavily armored guardian. Spirit of the Tower attained inhuman strength through divine invocation and wields a curved greatsword that brings horns to bear on its foes. In the tower, these warriors and their weapons both are spiritual vessels. This seems like it could be illusion. It was not. Alright, so where is this going then? Wait, hold up. There's breakable things. Could have been an item hiding behind those. Alright, where is this gonna put me? This might put me behind the guy that just killed me. It might still do that, but first we gotta get up this second ladder then, huh? Where am I? Oh, he is right there. I don't think my spell can reach anymore. This is the perfect place to take him out from. Sorry, I guess they just... Oh, you're not dead. They just decided to give me a sniper spot. Shouldn't have wasted my flask, probably. But I can't do anything about it now. So I don't think I missed anything. I don't see an item up there. Not that I think I can make that jump anyways. I guess this is just a nice little path. Get you those ashes and then put you behind that guy. That guy was very annoying, by the way. It's hard to escape. I need a better angle. See if there's an item there. No, there is not. Okay, what is this? This could be another fragment, possibly. It is! See, this is making me a lot happier that my exploration was all well-founded and I didn't miss stuff. Because now, I think I'm only missing 2 fragments, right? And they could very well be somewhere around here. Oh, not again! Oh, I'm fine. Oh, we lived this time. This is great news. Yeah, I'm not going to try and climb that. That seems like a risky business, I guess. So where did we come from? We came from down there. Don't really need to go back down that way. Oh, one of the grave birds died. They finally figured out how to jump off the edge. Alright, well. So it seems like we gotta go up there. There's an item here. Sun warmth stone. I think we already have those, right? No, those are new. Can't I craft these, though? Use FP to generate sun warmth, continuously restoring the HP of those nearby. Has a more potent effect than a warming stone. Sunlight feels all the warmer in darkened lands. I can't look at my crafting because I'm still in combat with those stupid grave birds down below. But I'm pretty sure I have the crafting for that available already. Can't tell if you could get up there somehow. Possibly. Okay, so we're back in... I can't even look at the map either. How are they still aggroed on me? They're light years away. But we're re-entering that spiral tower. Have I been down there? That we exited earlier. Where the stairs were broken. Why is the elevator moving? I guess you would get that by jumping off the elevator? I'm kind of confused. Is that an item or did an enemy jump to their death right there? Because I don't see how you get out if you do that. Well, let's go up because down is not very viable. Maybe you could make that jump from here. Let's go up first because it seems safer. We know that there was a guy riding an elevator. It's weird. They don't usually do that in this game where other NPCs use the elevators. Okay, so that... What the heck am I in combat with? Is it still the Gravebirds? Oh my gosh. I just want to be able to use my map so I know, like, what we're walking towards. Oh well, let's use this stupid elevator, I guess. So I think it's right. No, I was facing the wrong direction. Where am I? Oh, this is what I was just looking at from up there. I still am in combat. Oh no! It's a curse blade. Oh jeez. Oh! He messed up. Man, that took him forever to die. I was not expecting to see a curse blade around the corner there. I didn't even finish exploring. I just thought that this would be where the grace was. Apparently, this is a dead end with a legendary item, though. You know, that's not really worth it. Disappointment. We gotta try. Oop. Anywhere to go from here? So that's where we ran up. That's the roof where we started this adventure on. I guess maybe you could have seen this legendary item from over there. I didn't see it, but you could have. So you would know that there's got to be some way to get over here. I'm still in combat with those Gravebirds. That is just wild. Okay, so that staircase ends right there. If I drop... Okay, that's where I've been. Yep. I could walk up these stairs. Does this do anything for me? Ooh. This seems a little bit risky. Still haven't figured out if this is an item that's supposed to be here, or if this is a drop. Okay, it was an item that's supposed to be here. We finally got the helmet. We have the whole set of this now. Wait, did they finally... Oh, they finally unaggroed. Now I can look at things. Yeah, I do have the sun warmth stone. Anyways, let's read what this thing. Stone helm with a tinge of green, one of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird, empowers spells which summon rings of spectral light. Oh. Is it only the one that the Gravebirds use, or does it work on some of the Horn-Sent Hags spells? Gravebirds are ancient golems created to guard the spirit graves, built where all manners of death ultimately drift. Does this helmet look good? Where would it be? No, not really. Seems like a little bit of a far fall, but I should be fine. As long as I land on this. Okay, let me send the elevator up real quick, see if there's anything going on down here. It's just that, okay. So we need to go back up and then continue along the path, I guess. We still don't have a checkpoint, but I think we've got most of the secrets along the way. I would expect a grace coming up fairly soon. Or at least, what is happening? I hear things again. Did it really re-aggro the Gravebirds? How? Doesn't even make sense at this point. How would they possibly notice me from all the way down there? I'm gonna get ganked by something else while the Gravebird music is going on, and I'm not gonna know what's happening. There's another one of these guys. So we fought what? We fought electric, we fought ice. We fought another one, but I didn't think... Maybe he was just wind? I don't think he used an element. What is this guy? This guy's wind, okay. Fighting them with range seems like the best strat. Does he have a tornado? Yes. Ow! I don't have a potion, though. Not the healing over time potion. We do know that these guys respawn. Also, there is a summon available. But if he's just going to let me cheese him to death, then I will oblige. We know he takes one more hit. Oh, never mind. Maybe we got... I don't know why he died. Horned Warrior's Greatsword. Pretty low requirements, actually. Just physical, pretty heavy. It's a curved greatsword. Curved greatsword are the Horned Warriors, keepers of the tower, a heavy weapon made to bring the deft strength of the warriors to bear. The ornamental tangled horns allow the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. Horn calling storm invokes tangled horns to cover the weapon's blade. Call a storm into the horns, then mow through enemies. Additional inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. So thinking about it, though, if we've now fought lightning, ice, and wind, the Divine Dancing Lion had one more, or at least I think there was only one more. I don't think it had fire, if I recall. But it did, there was a special one that we found that had one more element, which was Deathblight. Now, I wouldn't expect the Deathblight one to be on the main path. I kind of would expect it to be somewhere hidden, like in the depths of this area. So I don't know where we're gonna find him. But maybe he'll just be along the main path. Whoa, that's kind of weird. That tree looks like a person. Am I crazy? It looks like a lady, like she's holding up like her head and then she has two arms and she's just kind of like sitting on the tree. Are all these trees people? They kind of look like they have bodies in them, actually. This one's a little bit more pronounced. Yeah, okay. This area feels a lot like Tree now, kind of. Like this feels like Loretta's room almost. How high up does this go? Okay, so we've now gone past this and we're approaching probably this. I don't know if it'll loop back. Hello. Oh man, I am getting hungry. Maybe another episode was not the greatest decision, but we'll see how far we could get. Oh, we finally found a checkpoint. There's another purple item. You think it's going to be a fragment? There's a chance. It's a fragment. Okay, so we're missing one fragment. So that means on my own in the game, at the very worst, I missed a single fragment in the entire DLC. But I think there's still a chance that it might be coming up. Because it would make sense that exactly 6 of them were locked behind beating Mesmer, right? I was missing exactly 6 when I came here. You have a spare Sword of Night. I did not take the Sword of Night. I decided to take Yolan and Anna. So I don't have a Sword of Night. But if you're trying to get just one Sword of Night, you should play the DLC. The DLC is good. If you like this game, you should play the DLC. But if you can't afford it, that's just how it is sometimes as well. It's really OP. I haven't really heard anything about it. I considered taking it, but... Oh, the Spirit Ashes. I heard they were good, which is why I took them. The sword, I don't know. The sword, I, like, looked up the scalings for it. And it didn't really scale off of the stuff of my build. So I didn't end up taking it because it didn't scale with int. But it is a lot like the Dark Drift katana from Dark Souls 3, from what I understand. So it kind of goes through guard. Yeah, there's nothing in this room. I just keep doubling back. Yeah, I took the Spirit Ashes. I did like copy my save. So in theory, I could go back and take the sword if I wanted to without replaying the whole game. Okay, we're getting into important stuff now, huh? That looks like it might be Letta. Which makes me wonder, because I think we gotta fight Letta. Let me go... Oh, wait, I forgot to do this. Oh, plus 10. We're missing one of these. I really hope I didn't actually miss one. I'm going to be disappointed if I did miss one, but it's possible. We need to go back to Tialie then, I guess. Just to check. Maybe we didn't have to go back to Tialie. I don't really understand how to progress this quest, but supposedly his quest is not over. Hello, sir. Alright. Good talk. Okay. Well, that was fruitless. So, we're all the way... what was this? This was Spiral Rise, Michaela's Cross, Cleansing Chamber, Anteroom. Well, I guess we gotta fight Letta. Or I think that's Letta. Yep, you have a good one as well. As far as I know, Letta is a cheater and uses summons. So we're also going to cheat. But, no, I mean, it's a non-combat zone?
It was never kindly Nicola, was it? The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship, might come to these lands to begin with. I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree, desired all along. The clashing of the fated lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Nicola the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Ooh. What are we doing here? So we got... Oh, shoot, I don't even remember this guy's name. Ansbach? Was that his name? I think his name was Ansbach. And then... Oh, there... Tialier. Okay. Be summoned to challenge Needle Knight Letta and her allies. Wait, I don't understand. If I summon these people, do they come with me to this? Usually it doesn't work like that, right? But I think that's what they're trying to get me to do, is I'm supposed to summon these people first and then enter the fight. See, it says and her allies. I kind of already knew that she was going to have allies. Which is why I wanted to do everyone's quest so I could have allies too. I think I'm supposed to summon these people first and then enter her thing. We'll try it. I mean, if I'm doing it wrong, then I'm doing it wrong, right? Oh, it actually gives me an option. The last time, I think when you summon a guy in the fight, a menu doesn't even pop up, so I didn't know if it would pop up or not. Summon Pureblood Knight Ansbach. Yes. Hopefully I can't be invaded. Oh, wait, no, I'm playing offline. It can't happen anyways. Oh. I see. They join at the appropriate time. Okay, it's one of those. It's one of those, Who does that? Is that Gale? That helps you with Sister Frida? I think it is. Will not arrive until the time is right. Yes, please. At the appropriate time. Okay, I don't know if I can use Yolan and Ana. Probably not would be my guess. Let's set up our build. What kind of damage does she do? She's going to do physical for sure, and I think she does holy. That would be my best guess. Obviously, we have the golden braid for holy damage negation. I don't know how many allies she has. How many could she have? She had Freya. The Freya, Letta. There's a chance that Moore could be an ally of hers. Obviously, Ansbach is not there. I doubt that Hornsent is going to be an ally of hers. Who else? Who have we met? Oh, I'm having trouble remembering now. It might just be a 3v3. Well, let's get into it and see what happens, shall we? Oh, I can summon here.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane.
Freya.
The time has
I forgot about Dane. That's the one that she just mentioned.
I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
It's okay, she's kinda... Moore? Yeah, I was right. Moore is coming. Alright, that's kinda cool. Probably should get started on this. I need to make sure... Oh, she healed. Oh, that's bad. Oh, he actually does a lot of damage. I didn't really expect him to do very much damage. The fat rolls. Okay, Ansbach is here.
Of the pure blood. I stand with blade aloft, blood of fire, for the dignity of my lord and master Mode.
I never could have imagined
Oh, she got the stab?
Such as it is, this battle could not be more fitting for the birth of a new god and the coming of a lord.
Oh, jeez. Okay. We gotta... Yeah, I'm getting a lot of help from my summons here. But it's still a cool fight. Okay, she might actually die now. Okay, Freya's done. More... he hasn't taken, like, any damage. Okay, he's actually taking damage now. Dryleaf Dane is here. There he is. Wow, he got his heal off? He has a lot of poise. Okay, Leda is here. Tiolier is still not here. Okay, there's Tiolier. Oh, hello. This is chaos, but it's kind of fun. This is like a straight up like PvP arena. Tiolier just poisoned Leda immediately. Ow. Hey, Dane. Okay, you got my bubble. Fair enough. Is Dane poisoned? I don't even know. Oh, Moore is still alive, by the way. I have a feeling that Moore is gonna outlive, like, everyone. Oh my, her spacing is really good. She also uses a light greatsword, as far as I know. This is just like a giant fight going on. Moore is poisoned, though. That's big. Oh, what was that? Leda's full health again. Alright. My summons are somehow still alive, but about to die. Ow. I think everyone has used their heal now. Hey, Moore. I feel like if we take out Moore, it might get rid of a distraction. Oh, jeez. Sorry, Moore. I liked you. I hope we get his bell bearing. I wonder if you... Oh, I'm gonna die. If you kill Leda first... If that ends the fight... No, I don't think so. I was kind of curious if we could spare Moore by killing Leda. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for Moore so hard. Moore is like a wild card, right? We didn't really have a reason to kill him. We get Leda's sword. That was exciting. Needle Knight Leda and her allies defeated, returning to your world. That was a fun little encounter that they made. It was a lot better than the Radon thing. Where you just like summon a whole bunch of people infinitely. Okay, so you can see that there's a bunch of loot. Here's more. We do get his bell bearing. Verdigris shield. Verdigris helm. We'll go through them one at a time. Does it tell me what we're gonna get? No, I guess not. 49 strength, huh? Quite the shield you have there. Great shield made of the unusual metal known as verdigris. Boasts greater guard capacity than damage negation. What does that mean? Guard capacity than damage negation? It's got really high stats across the board. I'm not really sure. Because its guard boost. I guess its guard boost is higher than its other damage negations besides physical, but I'm not sure if that's what they mean or not. It also weighs 28. To the extent that the shield will continue to protect its target even if the bearer should die. Moore's charge. Ready the shield with both hands, then charge forth while maintaining guard, ending in a shove imbued with verdigris magic. Knocks back nearby enemies, but does not cause significant harm. I don't know, his was kinda hurting. Hold to extend the length of the charge. Okay, more verdigris is said to be the gift of an outer god. Possessed, but did it say that on this too? No. Possessed of an enormously hefty yet supple strength thanks to its rusted nature. Okay, these are all just going to say the same thing. We also got Letta's sword. What is this thing? It's a faith-based, high dex scaling. Wonder if I could use this as my weapon. It would probably be kind of low damage, though. But it does look cool. Like, really cool. It even looks cooler than my swords, and my swords look pretty cool. Light greatsword with gold inlaid. Weapon of Letta the Needle Knight. Deals holy damage. Though polished to a mirror sheen, this blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the coal of her knightly comrades. Unique skill, Needle Piercer. Skill of Needle Knight Letta generates 10 golden needles, which pierce their target all at once. Those pierced are purged of all ailments. Really? And special effects alike. So it's like, it removes buffs and debuffs from the enemy. That's kind of interesting. I want to know if I can effectively use this weapon. This is Freya. Freya's greatsword. Freya's helm, armor, gauntlets, greaves. There's no Letta's. Letta's body is not in here, though, as far as I could tell. Okay, what do we got? A little bit more strength than I have. It's a curved greatsword. Weapon of Freya, a red mane. Greatsword decorated with a mane much like the weapons used by her liege. The spirit of Freya's training lingers in the sword, enhancing the power of Redmane battle skills. Spinning slash, favored by dexterous warriors. Slash foes as your body spins. Additional input allows for follow-up attack. I mean, it doesn't require a lot of dex for being favored by dexterous warriors, but okay. Golden Helm of Redmane Freya, member of General Radahn's most distinguished knights. A hideous scar wound... Yep, right on the forehead there, was once hewn into the center of her face. Later, Mikola gently put his lips to it, and the unfading scar became the compass that Freya would thereafter follow. Affixed with a black woolen mantle, after witnessing Freya's valor as a gladiator in his youth, Radahn invited her to join the ranks of his most trusted warriors. Then everything else is the same. Yeah, but she, like, didn't... Like, her body didn't crumple. Like, more fell all the way down, but... Okay, we got Dryleaf Dane over here. Nothing behind this curtain, huh? I need to inspect this room because I'm not sure where Letta is. Dane's footwork. Just his weapon? Is there even any character, like any class that can't use this weapon? Like, does anyone have less than 8 strength or dex? I don't remember. I think 7 might be the lowest starting stat any class has. But, like, it just always baffles me when they put in, like, requirements. Like, I think something in the game, like a dagger or something, has the requirement of, like, 4 strength. It's like, okay, but you can't have 4 strength. Like, it's not even possible. So, but anyways. It's hand-to-hand strike, very lightweight. A technique for hand-to-hand combat without the aid of a weapon, this martial art focuses on kicking techniques. This kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, a Dryleaf and sworn ally of Letta. He acquired these skills by training with the aid of a waterfall, letting the water beat his body and throwing himself into its basin. Palm Blast, skill of the spiritual seekers known as the Dryleaf sect. We've seen a lot of Dryleaf stuff already. Imbues hand with energy before using the Palm Strike to unleash an explosive blast. The already formidable power and impact can be bolstered by charging the attack. The martial stuff definitely seemed cool. I just thought that, like, they didn't give you enough of them at the start of the DLC. If I was gonna use it, I probably would have wanted... Like, how many of them do we have? I don't think we have very many. But I would have wanted them a lot earlier. Yeah, we literally have 2. And it seems like you get the cooler one later. This room's kind of weird looking. Let's go backwards just a little bit, see if Letta is somewhere around here. Oh, I guess I get all my resources back because I was invading, huh? Is Letta in this room? No, she must be further up then, huh? Yeah, I wonder if you can... Because there's a summoning pool right there. I wonder if you can do this fight with other people. I would assume no, because how they did it with the NPCs is they made them join at the right time, right? After you activated the fight. But then why put the summoning pool there? Oh, there's Letta. Is she still alive? No, I thought she was moving. She might still be alive, but... Her armor's kind of cool, actually. I might use her helmet. Or maybe some of the other stuff. Oh, I don't get the helmet? Actually, I think I already have the helmet. Is that the Oathseeker helmet? Might be. Chest armor of Needle Knight Letta. Slightly strengthens attacks following a dodge roll or backstep, as well as dash attacks. That just seems really good, right? Like, when are you not dodge rolling or backstepping or doing a dash attack? Almost never. Embroidered with a golden crossed tree motif, the chalk white coat and surcoat symbolize the honor of the Needle Knights. Kindly Mikola fashioned us as his needles to quell all, to ward away all. I kind of want to wear that, but it seems heavy. Oh no, it's lighter than what I have. That looks pretty cool. It actually almost looks better than what we had. I kind of like it. Now the question is, can we figure out how to make use of her sword as well? Would her helmet, the helmet that she's using, be a better fit now though? Where's hers at? It's this Oath Seeker one, right? How much? Oh, I exited out. Whoops. How is it worse? It's a tier higher, but it's worse in like every way. It does look way cooler with this though. Like I didn't really think it fit our previous gear, but it fits her gear really well. Maybe we could bump up how strong our other gear is then. We were at about like 62 equip load before. Problem is now I'm trying to like combine fashion with effectiveness. So I need to be able to see them. Nah, that's not it. How good are the Crucible stuff? What did I have? I had these. What does she have? Is there more Oathseeker stuff? Gauntlets of Solitude. It's not those. Malekith would kind of go well with this, huh? Blythe. Oathseeker. Okay, this is what she has. How good are these? They're kind of light. We probably would like to go a little heavier. Malekiths are pretty nice for this. Just a little bit heavier. But we could go with the Oathseeker ones if we want a really heavy pair of pants. So these are the Oathseeker pants. 6.6. What we currently have is 14. So we had really heavy greaves. These just don't look that good. Actually, like 14 is almost one of the heaviest things you can have, huh? How good are these? They get like these Tree Sentinel ones are significantly lighter. Kind of look cool. Then the question is, can I use like some really bulky gloves maybe? These Tree Sentinel ones aren't even necessarily worse. Like they are comparable. It's kind of back and forth, right? Like these are good against some stuff while these are good against other stuff. And they're very close in everything. But I feel like none of the gloves are going to look very good. It's really like greaves are where you can get a lot of weight and a lot of stats. But even like this, it's worse in Fire and Holy Guard. And the physical stats are not that much better. Maybe we just go with this just because it looks really cool. Yeah, I always liked this helmet. It just didn't really go with the stuff that I was using previously. But it does definitely go with the chest piece that it's meant to go with. Alright, well let's advance a little bit further. And then maybe we'll go see if we can upgrade her weapon and actually make use of it or not. Elevator. Do I check under the elevator first? always. Just in case there's a second elevator. This elevator appears to be... Oh, no, it's still going. The sound stopped, so I thought it had stopped and was short, but... I wonder if this is one of those pieces of gear that you can take the cape off. I wouldn't want to, but... Anyways, let's go up. We'll check. There could be... Nothing's really that close to the elevator, so... Oh, it's Ansbach. Oh, I wanted to go talk to TLEA as well. Or at least go check if he's still with St. Trina.
Righteous tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter.
Oh, we can ask about stuff. Usually asking shouldn't mess anything up, so I think we can probably do both.
I'm afraid I underestimated the lad. Appearing frail in both body and mind, I presumed it'd be like to stumble upon the field of battle. What a fool I was. He serves another master, but Satiolier performed magnificently. Perhaps he too quivers with anticipation, as do we. Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry.
Does he know?
It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog.
He knows.
Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His Eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood. Righteous tarnished, I swear. Righteous, I swear.
Okay, he doesn't have anything else. This is also a non-combat zone. Really, it's just right up there. Is there gonna be a stake or something? So yeah, I definitely want to use this chest piece though, because the buff just seems very good, right? But the helmet doesn't seem to do that. It's just this chest piece that just gives you a little bit of AR for rolling. Does it tell you how much? 1606. Oh, I think I pressed the wrong button. What's a faster way to see it? Maybe that? Maybe it doesn't boost AR. Maybe it just boosts damage. I don't know. Sometimes this game is weird about actually telling you what's happening with your stats. Oh, there's a grace here. Okay. So is this the end then? There's also thunder going on outside. I don't know if you can hear that. I don't think you should be able to. Maybe just when I talk, you can hear it. But I didn't find the last fragment. Maybe it's with TLEA or something. Don't really want to level up. It could, I mean, this could be not the last boss, and it could be maybe after it, but like, where are we on the map? Okay. I don't really know. This is the direction we're going, so we're fighting here-ish? Can't really see it anymore, it's not really on the map now that we're up so high, I guess. Let's go see if we can find TLEA. St. Trina, but no TLEA. I don't know if Tialia is going to help us with the last fight. Igon is still there. Egon. Let's go here anyways, because maybe Tialia, like, passed away or something after the fight. But Ansbach made it seem like Tialia was a lot more resilient than anyone anticipated. I don't see a body around here, though. Oh, that's just gonna tell me the same thing. So... I'm not sure. I think this is gonna be the end of this episode. But I'm not sure what we should do next. We could either... I mean, I guess there's only two choices. Three, technically. The third choice would be a bit of a wild card. Two choices are either Bale or whoever this boss is, which seems to presumably be Mikola. Jagged Peak Summit would probably get us to Bale. The boss that we're at up here... Let's go to the Hornsent Grand Dam. Maybe she has something to say. Oh, I wanted to check out Letta's weapon real quick as well. But yeah, I don't know if Mikola is the end or not. Or even if it even is Mikola. It seems like it's supposed to be Mikola. Still alive, but we didn't drink the stew, so... Let's go to the table. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to the table because I wanted to try out the weapon before I make a decision. But I guess I could just jump down. So, how would I wield it? Probably in the main hand. But then I don't know if I would use this one, which I made to have frost so it could have some int scaling. Like, its holy damage is low. Maybe it's just because all of it's not upgraded. Kind of a cool move set. That's not any different than what we were using. What if we two-hand it? Okay, what are we looking at for the abilities? Is there charging for this? No. How much does it cost? Costs quite a bit. I wonder how much damage that actually does. So I guess then that leaves us with... It's really starting to rain outside. I think I passed it while I was distracted. Should be right here. What we would use in the offhand. Because if you do it like this, you have the straight sword. But it still combos with it. Sorry, the thunder is getting kind of loud. I should probably wrap it up here. There's also the option that we use it with this. Huh. Oh, I want to go back to this. feel like the rain's really loud right now. Should I just upgrade this and... I mean, I got a lot of resources, right? Let's see, how many smithing stones do we have? Oh, so the third wildcard option was, do I look up Tialier or the last fragment? I mean, it's gonna be hard because it's not like there's a last fragment. Except maybe if there's one after this next boss, that would probably be the last fragment for most people. But technically, you could still get them in a different order. I have 11 of these. Let's upgrade it. I don't know if I'm going to change my build to fit it. But let's upgrade it and see what happens. It does require songbirds. Do I use the ancient one? It is mostly physical. Its scaling is mostly off of dex. What's the scaling for this one? Mostly off of dex as well. So my damage is going to be kind of low-ish if I do that. But the sword I'm currently using... Oh, it just has higher... Well, maybe the base would be the same. As this... These scalings don't seem right. This says B scaling with dex. Oh, I guess because it's C with strength is maybe why that's so close. I just feel like I'm going to lose a lot of damage. 793. Yeah, I'm only at 499, but it is a 3 damage type weapon, which has to face 3 different types of negation, right? I'm not really sure. I think I'll put it on pause for now. I'll keep them equipped. Well, but I do want to see, like, Ash of War. What can we do? Because I have that special one. There's probably not a good reason for me to... I mean, it's probably just going to do the most damage if I maybe get rid of the frost and just make it magic. Oh, but that really tanks the... It doesn't... Not telling me... I guess you could just freely change this, right? What's it at now? 639. Whereas if I go cold, 564. So there's a pretty big difference in damage. What if I did, like... That would just lower the damage a lot. What is the difference between fire and flame art? Flame art gives it face scaling. Fire doesn't give it scaling. It just gives it some fire damage. That's weird that it still has scaling, just not faith scaling for the fire damage, huh? If we wanted to also make it like holy or lightning, sacred, then it'd be a more fitting damage type, but I think I'd just be lowering my damage for no reason. Yeah, I think that magic is my best bet. So maybe we'll experiment with this. How much would it upgrade to? Oh, the base is still slightly lower than the base of the twin moon blades. I'll think about it. I think we're probably going to take a break. Gosh, before my power goes out. I'll teleport us back to here. And then we will probably take a break there. And I'll figure out what weapons we're actually going to use overnight. But anyways, that's going to do it for this one. Good episode exploring this, what is it, Enir Ilum? I think that's what it was called. We finally fought and found Letta. Got her gear, which actually looks pretty cool. But anyways, that's going to do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. I think that's going to do it for the stream, too. We will be back tomorrow in the early afternoon. Maybe finishing the Elden Ring DLC. I don't know how much is left. We got Bale. We got whatever this is. Maybe Mikola. And then, I don't know. Is there anything else? If that's it, then it's very possible that we finish tomorrow. I might look up Tialie's quest. And I don't know if I should look up Scattertree Fragments and try and figure out what I missed. Maybe I didn't miss anything. Maybe it's still coming up. But that would be kind of like... We're kind of getting to the point where giving us another fragment at this point is a little bit rude. But the only reason I would want to know what I missed is because if I missed an area, then I would like to go explore that area. But it could just be like in the corner of an area that I was in and I just happened to walk by it. But anyways, I think that's going to do it for the stream today. I'm getting hungry. It's time to take a break. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I will see you again, and we'll have to decide what we're doing after Elden Ring, but first we try and finish up tomorrow. But anyways, thank you, and I will hopefully see you soon. Bye.